I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears,
guys, in the day two of the Crown Championship, and it's a round four of knockout series, and it's on the blue side we have Zeppelin, RS, and on the red side we have Raven team, and we are already seeing a band in face, and I have a co-caster in my side today. Numi, can you introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Numi and I am so glad to cast this match between Zeppelin RS, who is going to be on the blue side, and Raven on the red side, as Lemon mentioned. And the draws are already going on pretty quick. Fanny getting banned from the side of Zeppelin RS, Fanny and the Phobius. Now, Fanny did get the buff in the new patch, and Phobius is also going to be pretty annoying. And from the side of Raven, Joy banned. Now, we have seen Joy being really, really good in tournaments, so I think that's a pretty valid ban. What do you think, Lemon?
Yeah, I do really think I'm like Zoe is really annoying here if you talk about yeah. I mean like she can just outburst the backline. She can just go in and she can just deal a lot of damage, and she can just uh, if you don't have a backline, then you will have a trouble in the game if you talk about it. And they are just they just banned both the assassins. From the blue side we are seeing a Fanny, and from the red side there is a Joy, and explainer also has been banned the Phobius. And as talk about the Phobius, how can we forget about the Hilda? Hilda is really was in the meta, and she is really an annoying hero. If you talk about it, I'm like she can just go in the jungle and she can just wait there.
That is true. Hilda is going to be so, so tanky. And Hilda can also be flexed around in the roaming section as well as the EXP. And for Hilda with that revitalization is going to be so OP. And from the side of Raven, you did mention that Joy is going to be pretty annoying for the backlaners. Yes, it is going to be pretty annoying for the backlaners, especially with her electrifying beats. But they have also banned out the Matilda for those, mobility. Since Zeppelin have the first pick, they don't want to give out the Matilda. But what they forgot about was that Zushin. Now, Zushin is going to be very, very annoying with her crimson beacon along with her flaring lantern. But I mean, it's like trade for trade. You get the Zushin, we get the Granger. So, what do you think about the Granger pick? I think it's okay.
Yeah, with his Death Sonata, it's really like if he can just early stack off his stacks, then he can just deal a lot of damage. And with that, we are seeing Gato has been picked up by the red team. I'm like he's really an annoying hero. Plus, he's a flexible hero. Like he can just go dive into a room, or he can just die. And talk about that, and we are just seeing picks from the blue side. Harith and Suyu has been picked up, and Suyu is a really annoying hero, and Harith is a gold laner. If you, if I think, I'm like, Juxin is already there, so he has to go gold lane.
If that is true, Harriet for that Granger. I think it's okay. I mean, Harriet can, dodge out Granger's first skill and he can easily dash, keep on dashing away. He's also got that Purify, which is pretty interesting because the side of, you know, Raven, they did take out that Mincetar and they do have the Gatot Gacha. So I mean, they I feel like the side of Raven they already had a plan in their mind. Like we're gonna go this heroes and this heroes. They can have the Zushin or whatever. We are just gonna go for the Gatot and the Mincetar. The combination here is really really good from the side of Raven, and from the side of Zeppelin RS, they have that Suyu. I think Suyu is not really that good of a pick here because judging by the fact that the side of Raven they have that Kathod who can easily just chase down that Suyu. So I mean unless and until Suyu can just kind of outplay them, I think it's Fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely. But Suyu has that mobility, and he can just outburst the any hero. And if he got caught in the Minchita ult, then only that will be the problem. Otherwise, he can just move around the map easily. I mean, like he has that ultimate like mobility. If you talk about him, like he has that mobility that for with first skill, he can first skill he can just go anywhere. And about seeing bands and from the bands and a Link and Cecilia, and they had been banned by the blue team. And from the rest, I am like Chip. Chip is already an annoying hero. With that, Carmilla also had been banned. I like both the heroes are irritating. Like if the Chip is picked up, like he can just teleport anywhere and he can be anywhere in the map. And if you talk about the Carmilla, just he can just connect everyone in the time of fight. I'm like in fight, she can just connect with her ult and it deals a lot of damage. So that's already annoying. And we are seeing Angela and Angela is going for a roam, so it's going to be a little bit of hers if she buy a flash of oasis because with that she can just uh, heal a lot of she can just provide a lot of heal on the map. And when we're seeing the Chao has been picked up by the blue side, and it's really annoying with that wave the dragon coming in from the blue side. I'm like, he can just bring a backline in front of his team.
Oh my goodness. You know, this Angela pick, I think Angela is going on to the mid lane. Alice. Yeah, Alice and Angela combination, I'm seeing it after a long time. Ever since Alice was removed from that meta, I haven't seen Alice pick a lot. So this is going to be an interesting match. But the teams are looking pretty solid from the side of Zeppelin, RS, they have a lot of mobility heroes. They have Suyu, Hera, Joe, even High Loss with its, with its ultimate. And from the side of Raven, they have a more of like a, what do you call it, like damage heroes. They are looking for a fight from the side of Raven, from the red side. So I'm pretty, excited to see which of these teams will execute it better now. Lemon, what do you think? Which, team composition, which draft do you think is good here, or you think would win?
If you talk about the draft pick, I mean like both the teams are good. I mean like from the red side, it's like composition was is really well. I'm like they are a little bit of they lacks a little bit of mobility there, but with their skills, they can just dive in anywhere. And if you talk about the blue side, they are just pretty much good with their mobilities, own mobilities. Like they don't any really need that skills to move around the map. And if we talk about that, they are just going for the buff. So they will start. Blue team will start from the blue side, and the red team will start from the red side. And Angela, okay, Angela is going for the mid laner. So is it going to be worth enough or not? So we'll just see in the match on that.
That is true. I mean, Angela on the mid lane, it is pretty rare to see, but they do have a lot of, front laners, Mincetar, Goddard, and even that Alice. And we can already see Dexter kind of trying to invade, but unsuccessful. I was giving that vision to that blue buff. And oh my goodness, the flaring lantern coming in from Zushin, almost killing Angela, but will Angela be able to escape? Phantom will be taken down on the process, as well as their goal laner, Cornfix, and also Joe. Oh my goodness, the side of red team, they are looking for a fight here. You know, on the top lane, Minsadara and Gato totally brutally murdering Dexter. And on the side of blue team, they also took out their goal laner, which is the Granger. I mean, not letting Granger farm early is pretty helpful for the
Yeah,
red
but
side.
yeah, if you get caught in the early games, then you might face a lot of problem in the late game. I mean, like marksman is like
Oh my
main
goodness, in the mid lane! Phantom gets taken down again. Hiroshima is looking pretty low on HP, but will be able to escape. And Dexter is looking on to the back laner. Angela will be taken down on the process by the Tsuyu. Tsuyu already has a 2-0 kill, and Tsuyu will be farming him pretty early. They might be going in for a turtle, but looks like they will be going in after Rin takes down that purple buff. And oh my goodness, Minced are already going in. Flaring Lantern coming in from Zushin. Suyu will take down. Oh my goodness, Freeze will be taken down and AOG being popped up. Hiroshima following up right after, but Dexter with that way of dragon. Suyu, Ketchup not looking in a good position here, but his revitalization might be able to escape. But oh my goodness, Zushin's flaring lantern. My goodness, Zushin. Really well played by both of these two teams. The score is 3-4 and it's only 3 minutes into the game. The turtle is will be taken by the blue side.
Yeah, and if you talk about that, that's really aggressive. As I was talking about, blue side has a mobility on that side, and mobility always has a like.
My goodness, on the bottom side, I'm so sorry to cut you down, but then Harith will be taken down by Cornflakes. Phantom not looking in a good position, neither is Cornflakes will be taken down by Zushin. Flaring Lantern coming in, Minced are not looking in a good position at all, so you will be going, but G Kundo coming in from Dexter. Oh my goodness, Alice, what are you doing up there top? You gotta help your teammates.
Yeah, but Dixon is really an annoying hero. As I was talking about, I'm like uh uh she was just spamming her second skill everywhere. As you can see, like she's just irritating the every lane in the most probably I like that gold lane. I'm like she's just annoying that Granger. She's not giving uh him to farm.
That is true. And on to the top lane, we can already see Turtle will be spawning in within 40 seconds. But Way of Dragon already coming in by Dexter. King's calling from the Mincetar and Hard Scott being popped up. Freeze Beach not looking, and oh my goodness, the AOG. But Suyu will be able to take down the kill along with Alice, who will be taken down on the kill. Phantom not looking in a good position will be taken down. And I think it's time for the side of blue side to wrap it up. Joshi, Angela not looking in a good position, but will be able to escape. Oh my goodness. This might be a free turtle for the side of Raven if they decided to take it. But looks like they will be going in for the purple buff first.
Yeah, without the purple buff, Alice is really not that much good hero. I mean, like if you talk about it, I'm like without the purple, she lacks that mana that she
That
needs to do damage.
Yes, and we can already see a lot of vision coming in from Phantom. Sushin already ready with her flaring lantern. Freeze Breeze not looking in a good position. There, you gotta run from there. Dexter already providing rotation. Gatos, you gotta be early. And oh my goodness, that was a bit too early. King's calling from Freeze Breach and High Loss. Ultimate being popped up. Hard guard also being popped up, but will be able to take down the Mincetar. AOG being also popped up, and I'm not looking in a good position. Neither is Dexter, but will be able to escape and mega kill from the Zushin, taking down the Alice along with Ketchup. These teams, oh my goodness, Cornflakes, you also gotta help your teammates, man. Look at Harith, he's already on the mid lane, but they will be able to take down the tier 2 turret on the bottom side, and this is going to be a free second rule for the blue side again.
Yeah, it's a good, it's a okay trade if you talk about like they take the objective that blue side takes a kill and the red side take that turret. So it's a okay trade. I'm like if you talk about like with kill they got a gold, but red side focus on the boosting lanes and they just take the turret too.
That is true. Taking down turrets is also helpful, but I mean, look at that goal lead. It's already 3K, and we're only like 6 minutes into the game. That is a pretty huge goal difference for early game, but we can already see Dexter being ready to kick that conflicts down. but looks like Conflicts will be backing up and will be rotating for now. Phantom providing a good vision for their teammates. Phantom is doing a lot of good work, and Alice already going in with the Blood of Kings calling being popped up, AOG also being popped up, but only will be able to mark the Phantom, and everything is being popped up, and Suyu and Hiroshima will be backing off as he is not in a good position, but will be going back again, but will be taken down. It looks like it's a wipe out of Zushin. Decides to get her flaring lantern. Yes, it is going to be a wipe out.
And with the
So,
maniac.
with the Miniac, oh my god, how could I miss that? I'm so sorry, guys. I've been so focused into the game, I cannot even see which teams are getting Maniac.
Yeah, they're just too much fast with the kills, and they're just going pew, 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 like that. So it's just hard to catch up the kills and count that where they are going and how. I mean, like not the third total hasn't been spawned, and they just took that maniac.
That is true. And Dexter is going in with that tank build. So, I mean, they just are providing so much, front laner from the side of Ziplin. And also Dexter already going in with Ji Do. Oh my god, Zushin with her flaring lantern. Conflicts will be taken down on the process. AOG being only being able to catch the Harriet, but King's Calling also being used, but Freeze Beach will be taken down. Now, the side of red is not looking too good right now. Even though they have that Alice and that Angela on their side, they're not looking too good. As
They
Rin
are already,
TZ, yes?
they are already on the lot now.
Yeah, that's right. They are already taking down the Lord. This is going to be a free Lord, but it's only a normal Lord, It's not a Luminous Lord, it's not a 12 minutes Lord, so might be able to take down a few turrets, but nothing more than that.
Yeah. Uh, uh, Sorry for my background noise. Okay, so game has been paused. So is it a technical issue or something? So we get to know in the few seconds, guys. It's maybe a technical issue. They might have the connection or something. So that's why they took this purge. What do you think about it, Naomi?
I mean, that is true, I mean, maybe one of the teams are facing some technical issues. That's why they asked for pause. I mean, that's totally understandable. But, if we go back to the game again, both of these teams, I mean, the red side, they have those turrets down. But, I mean, I think they only have the bottom side tier 1 turrets down with that Granger kind of, going in for the pushing strategy. But for the side of blue, they already have all of the down, as well as few second tier turrets, and the score is also looking really good for the side of blue. They have a lot of mobility. They have the purify to just escape from the AOG or the King's Calling. So, I mean, I think blue team has the upper hand. Both of the
Yeah,
drafts were really good.
and the game will be resumed again. And Angela is going giving
Oh my
a
god.
free kill. What was that?
I think Angela is the one lagging, guys. Angela just got killed, walked straight into the enemy's den, and the Lord will be marching down from the mid lane. I think the Lord will be able to take down the mid lane second tier, but not too sure. And we can already see from the top side, Harriet already pushing, and Blood being popped, and a pause again. Maybe
Again.
Angela is the one facing technical issues.
Yeah, that might be. But they already if you talk about the blue side, they already have a second item and they are working on their third item. And if you talk about the Suyu, he's working on his fourth item. So they are in the lot of gold lead if you talk about it. Like they are already in the 9K gold lead. So
Yeah,
that's
that
our
is true. Yeah, I mean, it's only like about what, 9 or 10 minutes into the game, and it's already almost 10K goal lead, which is a pretty huge goal lead for this early game. I mean, they can still recover with those bounties if they manage to get the kills to that Suyu or the Zushin, But other than that, I don't really see Raven doing a comeback. If they want to recover the gold lead, they have to take down their main objective. They have to take down that Sushin. They have to take down the Rin TZ on the Suyu. Raven, you gotta step up your games.
Yeah, they are like pretty much good in the goal lanes. They are pretty much good with the lanes. They haven't lost any turrets except for that goal lane. If you talk about it till now.
Yeah, that is true. The bot lane, bot side tier 1 turret is down, but other than that, none of the tiers are down. Whereas from the side of blue, red, all of their second tier turrets are already down. Now the only thing that is left for them are the inhibitor turret, the base turrets. And the holy blessing from the turrets might already be popped because of the minions that are coming in so quick. And the game will be resuming in 3 seconds now. And let's see what if Angela already fixed her internet or no.
I guess she did that.
And
And
oh
as I
my
also
goodness, Jikundo from
remember,
the show! King's Calling already being popped up. But Alice is looking in a pretty bad position. Zushin already getting a kill. And oh my goodness, that escape was awesome from Alice. Jikundo, I mean, you gotta give it up to Dexter, man. That Jikundo was so cool. Almost, knocking up all of their enemies. And minutes that are already being down. It's looking pretty bad for the side of Raven.
yeah, they are just losing the turrets and they are just losing the team fights too. So they just has to wait for to farm. I'm like they just has to farm with the minions.
Yeah, they only have to farm with the minions. The minions are coming pretty quick from all the lanes. Alice is not getting enough farmed. Alice is level 11, while their
Yeah, no,
Suyu is already almost 15 level.
yeah. Not only that, they are just behind with the levels too. I'm like, if you talk about that, I'm like, they're hyper from the red side. They are equal to the uh, i- roamer to the blue side.
That is true, actually. The rumor is level 11, and this Alice is also 11, which is a pretty bad sign for the side of red. That for now, they will just be inside their base turrets, just taking down the minions and farming. It's already 11 minutes into the game. The only thing
Yeah,
that's left is the base turret now.
yeah. And if this lord will get enhanced, then this lord will cause a lot of damage. They might lose the inhibitors.
Yeah, they might lose the inhibitor turrets, but I mean, they should be able to defend regardless if, you know, Freeze Breach goes in with a perfect King's Calling matching up with Ketchup's AOG. But Phantom is giving such a good vision right now, and Phantom is just unkillable at this point. His ultimate already being popped off. Suya going in, but he will be backing off.
Yeah,
The Yeah, most people call that thing a torchlight, but I think it's kind of valid. But yeah, the torchlight being also used to give extra vision. Angela going in, and Freeze Breach pulling in Phantom, the Lord being taken down, the Luminous Lord, 12 minutes Lord. And it's going to be pretty hard defending this one.
yeah. But if you talk about the torch, then you can just predict like God has a torch.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, like we say that for fun.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone says that for fun, like how they all lead to a cabbage or a Pokemon.
Yeah,
But
that's
yes,
look like a Bulbasaur.
yeah, Bulbasaur. But anyways, if you go back to the game again,
yeah,
the Lord is marching down and Glorious Spot being used. Freeze Breach not looking in a good position. Ji-Kun Do, we have the dragon coming in from Dexter. AOG being popped but will be taken down. Freeze Breach along will be taken down, but King's Calling will be used. And the side of red, they are not looking in a good position. Dexter will is kind of about to die, but will be able to survive. And this game will be going to the side of Zeppelin, with Suyu getting a maniac early in the game. Congratulations.
Yeah, that it's a one-sided game if you talk about it. Like they were doing pretty much well from the early, and they just won the game with that one-handed game. If you talk about that, I'm like, is a as I was talking about, Chow is really a menace hero. If you talk about, he can just target a backline hero, and he was doing proper that.
Yeah, that is true. Dexter on that show was so good, especially those Jeet Kune Do was so on point, and him just marking out that Angela or that Granger from the back line, bringing them closer to the enemy so that they won't be able to farm properly. And I mean, it was really, really good. I mean, from the side of Raven, they just they couldn't get the objectives correct. They were farming really good, but then early game they didn't really even try for the turtle, which is pretty so not good because turtle is very essential for that goal leads.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was like menace. And anyway, I'm like, win or lose, you will just learn something from them. So let's keep on hoping, and you guys will get another chance because we will come up with another tournaments also. And congratulations to Zeppelin RS, and don't get disappointed. Raven, you guys will get another chance in the another tournament. For now, we'll hop on to another match for today, and stay tuned, guys. Wait for next game.
Yeah, I'll wait for next game. We will be back.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
as you fade away.
As you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. As you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. As you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Trying to stay strong and fake a
guess you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I found, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know.
Your team is damaged.
Hello, guys. Welcome to Crown Championship. This is day two, round four, and for you, tonight is the boys versus SPD Emergency. Of course, the boys on the blue side and SPD on the red side. So we are already into the drafting phase. This is Gig Hazard casting for you for this match, and with me, my co-caster Numi as well joining in.
Hello, everyone. It is going to be good, great casting alongside you, Hazard. And we are already onto the draft. Gatot already being banned from the side of Blue, and Matilda being banned from the side of SPD. Now, Matilda will provide a lot of mobility along with her circling eagle. Both of these teams are really good. Gatot with his AOG is also really, really helpful on those crucial team fights. And TB already banning out the joy.
Your team
They
is
are,
scanning.
kind of really, really looking onto the draft size really, really precisely. They don't want Joy to just go dash around and then use her electrifying beast to take down their backlaners. So they are just kind of, reducing those chances of their backliners getting killed. And from the side of SPD, they did ban out the Fanny.
Yeah, the Matilda is one hero I
Your
feel
team
that
is banning.
works very well with a high damage composition as well. The Zushin being banned out, the Fanny super strong, zips in, zips out, gets the kill, reaps those kills that are, I'd say, somewhat impossible as well sometimes.
Your
And the
team
Fanny
is
being banned out
picking.
does make sense, especially in this meta. And we see the Sicilian also being banned out of full hyper damage mage currently. I wouldn't say hyper, as I'd say a nuke uh, mage who does massive amounts of damage from the early game and has been banned out. Which do you think will be the first hero to be picked from the side of being TB? Ooh, it's a
Your
Granger, it
team is
seems.
picking.
Granger already being picked from the side of the boys. Now Granger could go onto that, hyper, the jungling side, but we can already see a chip coming in from the side of SPD Emergency. They locked in the chip, they opened the chip, they took the risk, but TB, the boys, maybe they did not realize the chip was open. So, I mean, you gotta give it up for SPD for that high gameplay. And they are flexing the Hilda. If they do manage to take that Hilda, it's going to be a hard time for the side of the boys, the blue side.
Yeah, I think so. The Granger works in the gold lane, especially rather than the Hyper currently. I feel the Hyper should be able to jump into the back line, rotate faster, get those skills, make the lanes more dangerous to stay in for the gold laner, especially, I believe. So having that Granger in the gold lane, I think so would be a better option. They get the high loss as well as the chip, so that is something I'm not so sure what they are going for. I think so Hylos will be going to the tank late. The chip as well, helping with the mobility, and the Hylos with his ultimate is going to give the team a lot of mobility in those ganks. And I feel we will see a very, very action packed gaming now.
Yeah, Chip already with the shortcut is annoying enough,
Your
but
team is
along with
picking.
high loss, it's going to be very annoying. Like you mentioned, the glorious path is going to help their jungle go back to the back lane and take down their backlaners really, really quickly. But from the side of TB, the
Is
boys,
banning.
they have that Hilda and the Yves. Yves' kill box is going to provide so much, as Eve is already an annoying hero itself, and Hilda also with the revitalization is going to be really annoying. Both of these teams so far that pick are really, really good. They are kind of from the side of SPD, they are looking in for a bit more tanky heroes like those Chip and the High Loss. I did kind of hope for SPD to take that Hilda, but looks like they will be going in for the High Loss.
Yeah, the Bruno being banned out as well. High damage mage, one of the metas as well being banned out. I still think there are other heroes that could be picked. They still are yet to pick a marksman. They have a lot of magical damage already on the side of team SPD, but on the other side, the boys do seem to have some a more balanced output. So let's see what they are going to ban. They still have yet to pick that hyper as well. So banning out another hyper is going to be a double-edged sword. So let's see what they're going for. Maybe they'll ban out a marksman. Something like a
Yeah,
Melissa could work out. I think so.
Melissa ban is understandable. Yeah, Melissa could be banned out. But we can already see Bruno getting banned. Bruno does have that high damage early game, and in the late game, Bruno is just so OP. And they do ban out the Hayabusa. I mean, Hayabusa ban is also really good because with the Ogi Shadow Kill, it can easily take down the Granger or the Eve. So we are yet to see the picks coming in from both the sides now. From the red side, they are yet to pick their jungler as well as their marksman. It looks like they will be going in with a lane.
Yeah, the Ling a very mobile hyper. I'd say one of those standard hypers that we usually see. Sometimes the Granger could as well go for the jungler role, but I do prefer heroes like the Ling going into the hyper role as he can rotate faster, pressurize, jump into the back line, make sure that the gold laner as well as the mage does not have an easy game, always challenging the other team and keeping their backline in check so that they do not have the confidence to just jump into those fights, to commit to those fights, and leave their backlinks open. So I think so that Ling is a perfect pick. They have a lot of CC on their side as well. So let's see how things go.
Yeah, that is true. And from the side of the boys, Sane going on to that Xbox is really, really good because what they need right now is that burst damage for this of to counter out those high loss and the chip, those tanky heroes, which is going to be really, really annoying. And combined with Last Insanity with Curse of Blood, I think, this is a really good combination. But we do see a Lela pick here. Now, I'm kind of hoping this to be a Keldra Lela. Okay. I hope to see a Keldra Lela on the move here on this tournament. So Hazard, which do you think has the upper hand on the draft? Because the draft is already over. Both of the teams are looking pretty solid with their draft.
Yeah, I think so. The Hilda is going to be very busy going after the marksman because I do not see anyone else jumping in. The X-Borg does have the capability to kind of jump in a little bit, but diving into the backline is not actually, I'd say, possible at least easily. They do have the Granger as well, who does have the Sonata, but I don't think so. We'll be able to take out the backline. The Vexan is going to have a fun time as well as the Layla. I think so the Layla is going to be the deciding factor. It's going to have a pretty easy game as well, I feel. So I think so. Team SPD are going to win this one out.
Okay, it looks like you have chosen your side, and we are on to the Land of Dawn. Both of these teams are looking pretty solid with their draft, and Lela onto the goal lane is going to be an interesting match to cast with you, Hazard. You can already see Chip onto the mid lane. Vexana is kind of late, but both of these
Yeah,
teams are looking pretty solid so far.
I feel a Granger, if he does get the space to pressure the Layla, I think so he can actually go toe to toe and get some easy kills early game. Look at the damage already coming out.
Yeah, that is true. The damage coming in from Moon is really good, and Chip already providing that early rotation is going to be really helpful for the goal lane. Sensei, taking that minions on the last hit is also really good. Looks like Vexana is onto the move. The early rotations from SPD is good. But if we see at the top lane, Hylos and Hilda, they are having a one-on-one, and oh my goodness, they are going in strong onto the bot side, SPD.
Yeah, 3v4, but Granger with that amazing damage in the early game has been the one changing the tides on their favor, even though they are somewhat outmatched when it comes to numbers. Look at that, the Curse Blast connecting as well, and there comes the Tempest of Blades. Is it going to be a kill? We're going to see a first blood. Yeah, a first blood, but it is actually the Ling going down. We might see another kill on Lisa. Yeah, Lisa going down as well, and Chip is forced to flicker out of the situation. Sense left in the bottom lane all by herself. Ooh.
And from the side of SPD, they were looking for an early fight, got it, but they just couldn't get it on time. And Ling already behind on that kill. It's going to be a hard time. And we can already see Chip going in, trying to zone out their goal lane. But we might see a turtle fight here as Export has already started down, taking the turtle. Chip coming in, but Chip is not level 4 yet.
And yeah, getting the kill as well. It is Chip who goes down first, going in again. Moon getting kill on this goal lane, actually in bottom lane, but it is actually a kill. Sanji going down, but they do lose. They do lose their mage as well, and actually, and it might be a kill for the Ling as well. Still going very deep. I think so. He will not be able to. Now, I think so. He is in a bit of trouble. Will he be able to get out of that?
Yeah, Ling is in
And
big trouble and will be taken down by the Hilda. And I think they won't be contesting for the turtle anytime soon, but Hylos is providing that vision. And we can already see an early rotation coming in
ooh.
and taking down their Chip. Vexana also looking down pretty low on health, but will be able to escape.
Yeah, I think so. Moon is doing an incredible job, dishing out a lot of damage as well. The total had been reset, but they are going to go back into it. Link trying to go in. He might be going down. The Tempest of Blade is out, but he is low on HP. Is he going to go down? And it seems like the Hylos might be going down. Instead, the total is secured. And yeah, it is the Ling who goes down as well as Hylos. That is a huge, huge loss. They did not get the turtle. They lose 2 men again to that turtle.
Yes, from the side of TB, the boys, they have that objective. Go for the turtles and just take down the kills. It's only like 4 minutes into the game and the score is already 10-1. The goal lead is also really behind. They're about like 4K behind.
5k.
5K behind, okay. And Tier 1 turret from the top side is already down. We can see Chip going in, the shotgun being used.
Ooh. The Vengeance is popped. Is he going to go down? I think so. Carmela does go down. Eventually does almost take down Chip as well. But does manage to survive the Tempest of Blades. Total miss. A beautiful flicker coming in. Going in very deep. Hilda needs to be careful. Now is going to take a lot of beating. But the ultimate is out. And we might see Hylos going down. Hylos does go down. Ling low on energy as well as HP. The X-Borg does come in. But I think it's a bit too late to the party. And I think so, yeah, Chip goes down. We might see another kill as well. Barely managed to survive. Lisa, I think so, does go down. Yup, does go down to Sanji again. A lot of deaths on the side of Team SPD as they are unable to retaliate on the aggression coming in from the side of Team The Boys.
Yes, the boys, they have those burst damage needed for their team to take down those tanky heroes like Chip and the Hylos. So Xbox pick was really really smart move. Hylos does not seem to like rotation at all. Hylos is still on that top lane, and it looks like the tier 1 turret
Oh,
will
the
be
Guardian down
soon.
as well, and Hilda might be going down low on HP. He is trying to get away. Does go down. Lisa does get the kill. Actually, we might see another kill on the. Yep, yeah, it is the Carmela going down as well. The notification coming out slow for us, but he is going to go down. But there is a fight actually brewing in the Turtle Pit as well.
Yeah, the turtle side, it is going to be a really really hard time contesting.
Ooh,
Oh my
Chip low on
goodness.
HP.
Oh
I think so
God.
he's gonna go down. Does go down. The expert getting the kill on the chip. The Barak armor low now is going to pop anytime soon, but the Hylos might be going down. Before that, yep, it does go down. Double kill for Sanji on that X-Borg. And I think so an easy total. Look at that Ling. Super slow, very low on farm as well. He is going to go in. He does keep Liz alive this time.
Yes, I mean, from the side of SPD, it would have been better if they got the Hilda. They already showed the Hilda, but they didn't pick the Hilda. I don't know why. But yes, Hilda is trying to zone out that Ling, and oh my goodness, already going in. Ling will be able to
Yeah.
escape. Chip trying to cut out the Hilda, but won't be able to as Same is already there on to the fight, and they're in a pretty bad position. Shocker being used.
Yeah, Same going
Shocker
down.
being
The
used and
X.
Shane will be going down. And on the bottom side, we can already see Ling templates of Blade, but will be taken down by the Moon. Moon has already farmed up really, really high. 6-on-1. Vexana will be taken down by the Hilda.
Yeah, both of the teams, I'd say, are fighting it out, but it is usually the boys coming out on top. SPD are not so strong currently. I think so. The Ling has to do with this fights also because he does not have the farm to contest for any of those turtles. Now the Lord, I think so. The contest which will occur, I think so. He is going to be back as well. And look at that damage coming from Hilda already. Now not even able to contest for the red buff, going in actually very deep. The glorious path already out. They need to be careful. The Eve popping out the ultimate but catching no one. Lots of damage. I think so this could be a turnaround. Look at that. It is Kilia who goes down, and another to go down is actually the Hilda, but they do take the trade of the Hylos. Now the expert joining in. This is how usually things take a turn. Yep. And it is the mage going down. Liz going down as well on that Vexana.
Not the only way for the side of SPD to do a comeback is for the Layla to get farmed early. And oh my goodness, the stun coming in from the Carmilla was really good, taking down the Ling. Ling is already behind on that farm. 5-5-3. Not good sign.
Yeah, I think so. The Ling is going to have a lot of fun. But look at that. We have the the Hylos making sure this team secure that kill. But I think so. It is going to be a double kill. Yeah, double kill for the X-Borg, and another kill as the chip goes down as well. Massacre on their own side, on their own jungle, I'd say. And this is not looking good as the gold lead has come down a bit. I think so. Until and unless their Layla comes online, they are going to suffer a lot in these team fights.
Yes, the volume is still 4K as it was. And Granger has already like he already has like 4 items on his hand, and he has that 727 KDA. Though the Hylos is providing the vision, there's nothing much the Link can do here. Shotgun being used on mid.
Yeah, and it seems like, oh my god, to Massacre again, double kill for the Granger, low in HP, does manage to survive this time. And the mage going down as well. The only one to survive is their roamer, who is currently running away. Hilda on the chase as well. I don't think we will be able to catch. And the emote coming out does manage to survive, but I do not think his team will be happy with the plays coming in.
Yes, and it looks like the Beastrar from the mid lane, it will be taken down pretty soon. The Lord is marching down from the bottom side. The tier 2 turret on the bottom side will be taken down. Chip going in
Ooh, the
with the
shotgun
shot,
out.
really
Yeah,
bad.
goes down. The Layla is making sure the kill is theirs, but it is cheap. He's going down. The glorious pathway is out as well. The Tempest of Blades connecting, and we might see a turnaround, but the Granger is still untouched. Going down is Ling. Again, a turnaround coming in. Hylos low on HP, I think so. Maybe going down as well. Moon getting another kill. That is another 10 stacks on his Sky Piercer now. 71 stacks. And I do not see a glimmer of hope currently for the side of Team SPD. Ooh, going in, look at that courageous play coming in, and he might be getting the team swipe as well. The insanity coming out, and I think so. The chip does go down. Yup, he is going to go down. The Ranger might be securing a kill, a triple kill on Sense, and it is GG's. as Team SPD are knocked out by the boys. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in.
Victory!
Indeed, a beautiful match. And, you know, the side of TB, the boys, they were so aggressive onto the early game. Though Lane tried his best to go and engage in the fight, he just didn't have the blue buff that he needed. Hilda was really annoying onto that early game with that early invade that came from the side of the boys. So Link, there was nothing really much for Ling to do. The only way for them to win was actually to let that Lela farm and then get those kills, those bounties that were stacking up. But I mean, they just didn't want that late game, you know. They didn't want the Lela to come online, and they took the win.
Yeah, and with that, congratulations to the boys for moving on in this Crown Championship. And thank you to both of the teams for participating in this championship. With that, we will take a short break. Do stay tuned, guys. This is Kekather and Debbie signing out.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Crown Championship Season 1, day number 2, round number 4. So we Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the Crown Championship Season 1, day number 2, round number 4. The match is between Vanguard OTK, that's in the red side, and versus Team Capis Esports in the blue side. This will be a knockout match, and a casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with a beautiful lady, my companion over there, Deb. Hello, Deb, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing really well. It's good to be back again. Something about cafes I would like to say is that they are from my home state, so I would really love to see if they perform well in this game. And it's against the Vanguard OTK. The AD is such an amazing jungle, right? I've seen him yesterday, so I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, of course. And the looking after the bans, these are pretty those meta bans I can say. Fanny getting banned and Jushin after the current patch. Even I can say that Fanny has a little nerf, but still people have that fear on the Fanny because we all know that cables, those mobility, those damage she just give is too much to handle. So just ban it and be safe. And there you go, the Joy little guy. This time in after the M6 patch, Joy has become the limelight of MOBB. I mean, obviously in Immortal we use Joy as a jungler, But in nowadays tournaments, in all the tournaments, I'm seeing Joy is getting more banned because you don't want a Joy to hamper your gameplay. But if in your mind you have to play a Suyu, then just ban that Joy, because we all know that Joy is a great counter of Suyu. But what do you want to say on this Hilda ban coming out from Team Vanguard OTK?
Oh, they are taking a lot of early game potentialities that coming out from the side of Vanguard here, because they take out the Jushin. That's such a nuisance for a tanky hero, as well as the Hilda that can just go into the backline. Even with the
Yeah.
revitalize, she's such a tanky lady right there, and it. I mean, she also had that damage, right? It's just so disgusting to go against the Hilda. So I think they are just trying to deny at this point Vanguard. I mean, so I mean on the side of Capis, they are taking down this Joy for themselves as well as the Matilda. So are they opening up for the studio like you mentioned?
Yeah, I mean, they are and probably thinking about the Suyu jungler. But I think that nowadays, if you're picking after the recent patch just out in the ML, if you're picking the Suyu, it's not that much good. I mean, I have seen a match of LCF versus I think Holocaust or something like that. In that
Oh,
match, the Suyu didn't even work against the Alpha. LCF
oh,
Suyu didn't even work against Alpha. So I think nowadays, if you're picking Suyu after the recent patch is out, I don't think it's much than, I mean, a good jungler, but it's okay. If you're a great player, then you can manage to play any hero you want. And about the Hilda pick coming from Vanguard OTK, Devi, I must say that Hilda is great for invasion. I mean, invade.
mm-hmm.
And to just ban her, you are just free from getting invaded by the enemies. And of course, we're getting a Suyu pick with a Granger ban coming out from Team Vanguard OTK.
Of course, I think this is a kind of a setup that completely make out for the Suya, the Fanny being banned away, the Joy being taken away, as well as the Matilda. So it's kind of a no-brainer to say that the Suya is being picked away, but they do not care about the pets. Not they just want to go for the comfort at this point. Josie on the Suya is gonna be amazing to watch. But onto the other side, Vanguard here, just they did that homework. They know that Harriet has been he's gonna have a lot of damage in this current patch. So they are the one actually picking out the Herrick from themselves as well as the Hylos.
Yeah, of course. And Harriet must be going to the goal lane. Therefore, they just did ban that Granger so that Harriet didn't get countered by any MM. And so now they have Harriet. So if you're gonna pick the Beatrix or if you're gonna pick the Irithel, you will be not able to survive, because we all know how much damage those dashes of Harriet can give to those MMs. So beware of that. You can go for a Bruno. I mean, Bruno is not, but still, it has not that much. It's only if I have seen that patch, and if you guys, our viewers know about the new patch, they would have been know that the Bruno getting nerf have been just. I mean, his range is just getting shorter, and nothing else have just adjusted for him. And there you go. They're going for a carry goal laner. That's a great one. I mean, the recent patch also get a good buff to our carry. So I mean, carry is known as a tank killer. So, oh my goodness, Devi, just see the panel. We are seeing the Hylos have a retreat right now. Is that a mistake or they want to change it later? I mean, they're
I
going for
mean,
their jungler, Hylos?
possibly they are gonna change it later, but I wouldn't want to see a Hylos into the jungle position, right? Because there's a carry. Whenever you want to invade, whenever you want to go gang somewhere else, the carry might just tear you down, just shred your HP as well. But on the side of Capis, they did pick up the carry very, very early on, so it's gonna be something of a easily countered hero because they are on the side of Vanguard, they are just gonna lock down on that Aurora. They can
Yeah.
disable the carry very early on.
I mean, you have Aurora in your team. She gonna give so much CC, so much stun to the enemies, of course. But in the enemy side, I mean, in the blue side, Capis Esports just picked that Gato with a revitalize. I mean, Gato with a revitalize currently have a great synergy, great coordination. Having the Suyu, having this Gato right now, and Eve, of course. I was thinking about her. You should ban this Eve right now. If her positioning is great, then Eve with the real world manipulation will be a greater menace in the MLBB, in the land of Dun. So, of course, you should ban this guy. And let's look after what else gonna ban this time. I mean, jungling options are there too much. Ling is open, Haya is open. So, do you think these two guys gonna get banned this time?
Or if they overthink this as much as I'm thinking right now, I think they should just go ban the alpha because banning out the Eve on the side of Vanguard, I think they are just making a way for themselves to get the alpha because alpha does well against the Eve, but there's also potential for the Fredin to be picked up. But it's gonna be the Kofra being taken away. That's one denied a rumor pick right there.
The fun thing, Debbie, what that Hylos still haven't changed the retreat, and it's a great flex pick right now. I mean, team blue side didn't even know that Hylos going to exp or jungling or roam. I mean, they're literally confused about it. So right now they're banning that Kufra. That must be a respect ban. Or I don't know why they banned that Kufra. I mean, Kufra is not even anywhere in the patch, anywhere in the meta. But okay, if you're a great Kufra player, you will be a troublesome hero for them. But there you go, Caramela is getting banned right now. Obviously, you don't want a AOG combined with a Caramela's ulti. That will be a menace in the lineup done. So just ban it. It's a good choice. And let's look at the last ban. If they're going for the tank, then must they're sure about it that Hylos is going for EXP. But when the match will start and they will see a retreat with the Hylos, they will be
Okay,
as
okay.
surprised as us.
That's Yeah, actually, in my screen, I actually see a Vengeance on the highlights, but maybe there's a bug or something. But onto the side of Capis, the Camilla being banned out, yes, I was actually gonna go for the chip because the Aurora, they picked it from themselves, and the Carmilla being banned away at the same time. I think the Capis Esports read that out, so they just gonna go directly ban towards another roam tank, which is the chip.
Yeah, yeah, of course. But the thing right now, I mean, they are going to pick some heroes, and maybe they are going for that jungler, or maybe they are going for
Oh.
that EXP laner. Khalid is open, Phobius is open. Even the new patch gives some more buff to the CC. So if you have a CC, you'll be doing great for sure. And they are
Oh,
going for the alpha, as Davey said that they will go for the alpha for sure. So they went for that alpha jungler. That's something. I mean, that's they are planning for it, but the team blue literally banned that Matilda, so there will be no combo. But there you go, CC is here.
Oh, I really like the CC being picked out here, because Alpha deal a lot of true damage, and if you double up the tankier heroes onto the XP side, I mean, the Alpha's gonna really have a good time. So the CC with the mobility as well as the damage with the War X, I think they do wanna fight the true damage with the true damage right here. So the CC being picked away onto the later part of this picking phase, I do really love this choice.
Yeah, of course. And a Valentina. Oh my goodness, Devi. Valentina will be the mid laner. That's so much troublesome. She's gonna copy that ulti of the Hylos, ulti of the Alpha, of course, for sure, right now. I mean, Spear of Alpha will be seen two times in this lineup done, perhaps, in each and every gank right now. And Valentina, after the current patch, getting the buff, she's also, I mean, looking very good right now with the helping of the buff coming from ML right now. Moonton just let her have a buff, and she will be doing great in the line of dawn for sure. And right now, the last pick, maybe EXP laner, of course, a EXP laner, but who will be that? Edith against a CC? Do you think this will work?
I do not know because I think they could go for the Yuzong because it's good against the CC, but yeah, they are not really going for the Black Dragon right here. It's gonna be the edit onto the roam. Wait, is it an edit roam or an XP? It's still unpredictable at this point because Hylos and edit still very, very flexible.
Yeah,
So, I mean, his
and
name
right.
is actually Mexcon Roam, right?
Yes, Max can't Rome, so must be he's not going for the Rome. But now you see revitalize on that high loss will be a troublesome thing because he can also do the invading part if you are banning that Hilda, but still high loss is there, so he can do that invading part. So let's look after the game. The game is on, guys. We will be soon in the land of done. Before that, Debbie, I want to ask you a question. Whom side you are with? I mean, whom you are betting on?
Well, both of the teams kind of lack CCs, right? But oh, I do love the damage coming out from the side of Cappy's esport right here. So I want to try to go for their picks here, just for the picks for the draws. I mean, we have to see into the execution how they execute this draft they had on going right there, and how Vanguard can counter this.
Welcome to
Yeah,
MOBA
of course, guys.
Legend!
I mean, looking after the draft, it's looking too
5
much
seconds
good
till the
by
enemy
both the
reaches
sides.
the
But here we
battlefield.
are in the land of Dawn for the Crown Championship Season 1, round number 4, day number 2. The match is going to happen between Team Vanguard OTK in the right side, and the blue side, we have Team Capis Esports. All the best to both of the teams. Let's bring it on, guys. Who will win the match will proceed to the next round. It's a knockout match, guys. So be careful and play good. Both the junglers are right now are just taking their buffs. Easy start from both sides.
Yeah, that's a slow and easy start from both sides actually, but under the mid lane, it's actually the Valentina and the Gatotkaza that's just clearing out the minions very early on and blasting go right here, just taunting on to someone. Yep, it's gonna be good for now. But actually, Max Khan room is actually under the room position.
He's just have that name. I mean, so many play junglers even give their name like he can retreat, but they'll retreat very good. So
Yep,
that's
yep.
something. Yeah, and there you go. A little bit pressure in the total area. I mean, a little bit pressure. But what I have saw today, LCF Suyu didn't even work against the Holocaust Alpha and Spear of
Oh,
Alpha on their next Valentina right now. No damage, no fatalities, but there you go. Suyu have a fight at a very bad position. Will be
oh,
making her himself out, but the passive has been lost from that Aurora right now. The turtle will be spawning soon in the land of Dawn. So let's hope. Let's see who gonna take this turtle right now. Whom do you think, Debbie? Who gonna take this turtle?
and to that very early skirmishes right there, Vanguard for their side, they burn out two of the very important resources for Aurora. Says here because see, I mean, her flicker has been popped as well as a Pride of Eye. So I think at this point, Capis does have that already set, but we have to
Yeah.
see how the contest is.
And the turtle fight has already started. Let's see who right now have the retreat power. Gato with there, and there you go. Suyu taking the turtle, but the Spear of Alpha didn't connect anyone. So first blood for the Suyu right now. That was a great fight. Accumulating the turtle right now. Double kill for the Suyu. Getting on that edit and going for the raid buff of the Alpha. Will be out. Aurora in the bush, hiding there for the Suyu. Let's see what will happen. This is interesting. Alpha is approaching there, but the red buff will be gone from his hand right now. AD,
What
you
a
just lost that red buff.
okay. What a good and steady start for Josie on that Suya right there. You know, I think he have that lead now. He had that early damage, but Dingo just trying to moving into that or giving vision, but he's gonna be in trouble here.
Again, very bad situation, but the AOG will be rescuing that Gato from the frigid glacier of the Aurora there. It was a 3 versus 1, but Gato did manage to retreat from there, and Suyu there in the goal lane going for the gank on Harith. Let's see what will happen there. Attacking, charging on that Harith at a very less HP. He will be retreating forcibly, recalling from the goal lane to the base right now. That was something Suyu literally charged on him. This is aggression coming from team. I mean, Capis Esports right now.
Oh, okay,
Oh
another
my
fight
god,
right
that's a
there.
great fight. Yeah, and a very less HP. Managed to escape from there, but there you go. At a very bad position. Gato is in there. Hylo's going to be taking that kill. And over again, Harith coming for another kill, but there is some issues in our network, perhaps. Perhaps the both teams have approached the referee. Some issues is there, so let's clear that issue. But before that, Davey, just see that charging coming from team Capis Esports, but some lacuna, some lack come from them, and they just lost two heroes up there. And for that, they got a good bounties. I mean, Team Vanguard got a good bounties. Do you think that this is overconfidence or what?
Yeah, it's actually an over rotation, I would say, for the EXP lane right there. The presence of Hylos, you know, and that position into that river, I think it just give the side of Vanguard a little bit more of a upper hand because of the presence of the Hylas who's so tanky with the revitalize with the Goes parts away. You know, it was some of a misconception right there for Capis because you know they do not have the info that the Hylos wasn't there, or maybe they did, or maybe they are just trying to see if they can brawl this out. But in the end, we have seen how it turns out. But you know, the carry is also in a very awkward position right there. The
Yes,
onward is
yes.
being charged there. I want to see how it turns out when the post is being lifted.
But the thing is that Frigid Glacier is not in the hand right now with the Aurora. Even the ulti of Edith is, I mean, Hylos is out right now. So let's see. Edith is out right now. So let's see what will happen to that carry. But the turtle will be respawning soon in just 20 seconds. So this time, I think a more upper hand having team Vanguard OTK will be taking that turtle. But Suyu having a great retreat skills, I can say. I mean, that Spear of Alpha did connect to the turtle, but the retreat at a time, on a point, I can say. So you taking that turtle was a nice way. And then he just went for that alpha kill and a double kill, and then went for the red buff still. And Aurora with the alpha didn't do anything at that time. So that was the upper hand at that much time. But then in the goal lane, some lane pressure came. But here we are again back to the match.
Okay, that's okay. Ito is oh he's in trouble right there onward. Being committed, but he's gonna be safe for now. I think that's just like I was just taking it slow at this time because the studio can be aggressive as much as possible, but he has to be careful right there. Even though he had that 2 level lead against AD on the alpha, he needs to be a little
Yeah.
bit careful in how he approaches the damage dealing onto the backside because he needs his team to be available for him. He can't go out solo out in this. I mean, first 5 minutes of this game is still too early, don't you think? Oh,
And
onto
there
the
you
top
go,
side.
Hylos taking the kill of the CC in the top lane right now. The turtle has already arrived. Ito does take that kill of Harith in that time of the pause. After the pause resume, he just took
Oh,
that kill. But right now in the turtle lane, there is a turtle fight already started by the Edith. Let's see. But the Alpha is very far right now. I mean, they don't want this turtle or what? Oh, that's
oh,
the AOG connecting on the Harith. Will be taking the kill by carry over there in the bot lane. And there you go. Two of them will be looking after them. And there you see Aurora is there, but it will not make any fatalities over there. I mean, a great fight will be going to start in the turtle lane right now.
yeah, taking down Harriet 2 times in a row, it's just going to be having Carrie's gonna have to have that lead, right? Because he does have the upper hand now, but the turtle is being focused right here. Max can roam, he just caught that primal red just to drone out. I think it is a sure kill, a sure turtle for Vanguard. So there
Yeah.
we go.
Of course, they just don't want to engage over there. I mean, they have the goal lead, but right now the goal lead is just, I mean, minimum, so minimum. So let's
Mhm.
see what will happen. But I think
Oh,
that's the bill already charging onto the carry. 3-4 person inside the turret with the spear of Alpha, taking the kill of the carry. That was aggression coming from the team Vanguard OTK right now, killing the Harith for 2 times, and right now they just answered it. But there
oh,
you go, taken down by the Suyu AOG, connecting on 2 people right now inside the turret. Turret been destroyed in the mid lane. Top lane right now. That was something, but managed to escape. Alpha with the Hylas very easily. Rescue over there. Thunderbolt already. Spear of Alpha connecting on the Gato right now at a very less HP, forcibly going to the turret right now.
oh.
Inside the turret, the fight has already started. Taking the kill, going out from the turret. That was a aggression. That was the dominance coming from Vanguard OTK right now. Again a fight, again enraged with the CC around them. 3 versus 1. CC already used his ulti. Edit just coming for the help right now. What do you think, Devi? It will be the clash of the kings or what?
It's just, I mean, Vanguard are understanding their team fighting position right here so much, right? And the Hylos rotation has been so on point. Oh, onto the back.
Oh my goodness, Spear of Alpha connecting on the Suyu, will be taking down that Suyu by Aurora. And the ulti has been taken from that Valentina of that Edith. I mean, she has
Oh,
taken that ulti, and there you go at a very less HP. Hylos is going to retreat, but no, Freezes Glacier coming on that CC right now, freezing him. Freezing her, and there you go. Alpha Spear will be there. A team fight already started at a very less HP. AOG will be used to rescue over there, but CC will not be spared by the Edith over there. With the AOG, Gato does manage to go, but there you see, again got pop out by that Aurora in the mid lane section. I mean, that's something. They're literally playing a brawl server right now.
oh, that's another fight again. Out. Aurora will be taken very, very low, but that's a part of ice being popped. Josie, he has to make. Okay, he's gonna be falling. Oh, that's
That's something else, but very less HP and managed to escape from there. Suyu with the arrow, and there you go, Spear of Alpha connecting. No one over there and no fatalities over there. But did you saw that, Debbie? The way Edith used her second skill with the flicker combo, that was a nice one. But Suyu managed to kill that. Let's see who's gonna take this turtle. Ulti on by the Hylos. Turtle has been taken down by the Alpha right now. No more engage. Two turtles in the side of Team Vanguard ODK. And look at the goal lead. Not much. But there you go. One more turret in the bot lane section will be down. But Harith will be taking down that Valentina over there at a very less HP. CC has already on her vengeance 2 versus 1. But they will be forcing her to get retreat over there. No more engage coming from Team Capis Esports.
What a good chance of event for a Vanguard, right? Because I mean, they have their rough start because the studio have been farming alone and taking out the kills very very early on. But it's actually the Alpha who's reaching that level, even though they had 2 level gap. But now it's just unpredictable at this point because he reached that level gap and it's just chunked down compared to the early game.
And again, a team fight already started in the mid lane. The Alpha is there, but Carry will be taking down their roam very easily right now. CC forcing into the two of them. Alpha Spear didn't connect anyone, but Suyu taking down that Harith over there at a very less HP. Carry also gonna take that high loss over there. Aurora and that Alpha will be managing to retreat from there. It's a possible retreat. Valentina coming, but the Spear of Alpha coming from the Alpha will be retreating to the base. That was a nice escape, I can say, but losing two mid turrets, and they are going for the base turrets right now. The shield has been taken down right now. Let's see what will happen. 2 shields already taken down from the base turrets.
I actually think that Izing's Vanguard, because I was praising them for their comeback right there, but it's actually Capis who did the worthy trade right there, just taking out so many members. But Solpak fall onto the backside, he's just going to pop that yo-yo blade as well, but it's gonna be the glorious pathway committed again.
Oh my goodness, very less HP. Inch of HP. Managed to escape, but there you go. Going further, destroying of the turret, and Edith will be managing to take the kill of the Gato, but there is a killing spree coming from the Suyu on that Edith. Edith will be getting down with the Gatos also. I mean, this is what aggression showing from Capital Sport. If you're taking down our Rome, we'll be taking down your Rome. This is something like they're showing the aggression, the fire in them, and the easy Lord still. The Lord dance already started. Aurora in the push, but she will not be engaging there.
It's such a bad time for Vanguard to fall right there, right? Because it's so perfect for Capis Esports because they take down the one of the members, right? And they basically can start the Lord with so much free time, and it's. I mean, he cannot. He is safe to do it and start it without the presence of the retribution as well, because they have been doing so well with the timings right there. They have to sink this lane now, and I think they can take at least a 1 turret with this first Lord in this game.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you have 2 turtles in your hand, but you didn't went for the Lord, as Davy said, that you shouldn't have taken that fight because Lord was just approaching into the and to see that high loss. Even after seeing so much failure in the ganks, still going for initiating the ganks in a very bad positioning, and the Lord is now just foraging towards the mid section. Let's see what will happen in the mid lane. There will be a fight for sure. Let's see who will charging first and who will be getting down. AOG connecting on no one right now. Hylos, ulti on, Frigid Glacier on. But there you see, no fatalities. But there you see, Gato going to down and double kill for the Edith. Killing spree for the carry. Getting down that Edith over there. This is a 4-for-2 trade. CC at a very less HP. Hylos going charging on that Vengeance already on. Alpha Spear connecting on a Natalia over there. And there you see, oh my goodness, look at that Winter Crown from the Alpha. But it's a mega kill by the carry at a very less HP. Alpha will be retreating there, but it's a mega kill coming from the Suyu, taking down that Harith. It's a 2-for-3. It's a 3-for-3 trade right now. The mega minions are in the top side. They will be taking the top side's inhibitor, and they are going for the base right now. Will be they managing to defend this base?
Oh, actually, they do not have that required minions to take down that base turret, but my oh my, what a good team fight coming out for Capis as well as Vanguard. I mean, the position of the Aurora right there has been so amazing, right? Because he was way into the back and landing those frigid glaciers so good on one members, even though it's an important, even though it's only one member, it's kind of an important member that's a lot of DPS as well. So the Purify has been popped by the carry, which made him a bit of a good position right there. He was able to take down three of the members. What a good damage coming out from him as well, I would say.
I've been picking that Harith from the first pick is not a great one coming from Team Vanguard. ODK right now they are not that Harith is not managing to take kills, whereas Carry, look at Carry engaging into the team fight, giving that lane pressure, giving that damage to in the ganks. So that's what Carry is doing right now. But the Harith is just getting less over that. I mean, he is having not that much capability, not that much potential to take on the ganks, to take on the damage on the ganks and take on the kills. But it's okay. I mean, they have a time. They can make their comeback soon. Let's see. The Lord has already approached. Lord Enon's Lord has been approached, and it will be an easy Lord for Team Capis Esports for sure, because the Team Vanguard is not even engaging to the Lord right now.
I mean, they do. They shouldn't contest, right? They understand that they do not have that damage required. But sure, Harriet does secure that holy crystal for himself. But it's a little bit late because Carry has been online for so long now, and he's been dealing a lot of damage compared to the Harriet right there. Even with the demand for a force being popped up, it's gonna be a ton for Blessed Dingo right there. He's gonna always focus on the Harriet, and it's with the purify as well, but it's still gonna be hard because there's only one purify that you can use on one stun. So I think
The
they
whole
have the
match,
hot
baby,
use.
did you saw that in the whole match? Valentina was just taking the ulti of the Aerith.
Yep, primal rest all the time, but there's a lot marching down, trying to get into that base. But Ito onto the backside, he's dealing a lot of damage as AOC again. A glorious part being committed again as well. That makes take him down. Yeah, that's Ito. Dealing a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, inside the base, taking down that kill, and it will be the end of the match because Team Capis Esports just turned the match, and that's the sheer dominance from them. They just destroyed the base, and they are going to the forward round. That's mean they are going to the round 5. Congratulations, Capis Esports. It was your day, and literally all the best for your next journey, Team Vanguard OTK. I mean, you literally played well, but I think there is some lacuna in your draft. Rectifying your mistake, coming back soon with some other tournaments, shining over there. I'm hoping for your best. All the best towards your next journey, towards your future journey. But Devi, as I was referring from the beginning, that Harith pick from the first one, is that the reason that team Vanguard ODK didn't done well? I mean, you were supporting them yesterday. You said that they literally played very well, but today, due to that pick, or what happened?
Oh, actually, this is I do know that this is a different kind of lineup that I've seen, but I do not want to blame on the draft because the draft have been fine. Sure, Harriet was so early, but the rotation coming out from the highlights has been on point, but he didn't manage to do as much into the later part of this game because Capis right there, they did the better execution. They have the better mechanics. They have that better in-game decisions and the way they take fights and the timings just before the lore and the traits they have been giving out. I think it's just better execution coming out from the side of Capis.
Yeah, I mean, saying that, look at the carry and look at that Harith right now. If you just see the difference in carry and Harith, Harith getting a bronze, a
Mm-hmm.
choco, whereas carry is getting the MVP. That's mean Gato and the whole team supported carry from the beginning. If that support, even 50%, even 25% of the support have been given to Harith, also he could have been rising right now, but it's okay. Rectifying your mistake will be making you stronger in some next matches. It's okay, guys. All the best for your future journey. Congratulations to our Capis Esports. We are now going for the next match. That will be also one intense one, and that will be also having so many intense moments. Pure cinematic moments will be happening in the Crown Championship soon. So before that, we will be taking a short break. Thank you for watching, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends so that they can also be able to see this type of action. And don't forget to like the stream and comment in the stream, your favorite part. Do comment in our comment section. We are just reading your comments, viewers. And viewers, your support is something which just boosts our morale always. So before going for the next match, we'll be taking a short break. Thank you for watching, guys. We'll be coming soon.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Everyone, this is the fourth match of Crown Championship Season 1, day number 4. Day number 2, round number 4. The match is going to happen between Team Move On versus Amjao the Great in the red side. Move on, moving on is not very easy. Okay, let it be. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with my companion over there, Miss Debbie.
Oh, yeah, good evening, guys. We are back again for another round of this match. I think this is actually, this is a new team right here, but I've seen a very, very rare kind of ban for oh team move on. Actually, it's actually Alucard and Geelong being banned away.
This is something we are seeing for the first time. Alucard, Zilong, will they go for Mia, Lela,
You know,
Balman?
wait, actually, Layla is
And
actually a valid ban now, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's
I
gonna
was
be the
like
Angela being banned
they're
away.
banning those. I was like they're banning those first heroes. Okay, it's okay. I mean they have some plan with them. And Angela is getting banned. That's also a new one. I mean Hilda, me,
Yeah,
Fanny. This side we are seeing the meta bans. This side we're seeing something new. It's okay.
something
I
new.
mean move
But
on are not moving on from the last phase of ML perhaps. They're still in the
absolutely.
2019.
They're still there. They haven't moved on from there yet, but they are gonna start anew with that. It's gonna be a different pick right here. It's gonna be the juice, and it's completely left open with regarding the best. I was worried they might go for something very, very
Yeah.
uncommon, but it's gonna be the juice in a meta. So respect for that.
And there you go, high loss again with a Matilda this time. I mean, move on, guys. If you're not moving on from the previous heroes, please do ban that alpha if you don't want to hamper your gameplay. I mean, there is Matilda and high loss in the opponent side, so obviously go for that alpha ban in the second banning phase. Let's look what they will pick right now. I mean, the jungling section is still open. Let's see, Dig Big Uncle and this Yuno will be picking what? That's a Harith again.
Oh,
What
so
was the train? I mean, Harith getting that patch after getting that patch of buff, getting picked. And this time, Alpha will not get banned. Alpha will be picked by Team Move On. They're listing me. I'm telling you.
that's a denied pick, I would say, because they do not want to give that alpha away, right? But the Suya, this is doesn't this seem a very like nostalgic here, because it's gonna be alpha and the Suya into the jungle again, right? Most of the time you
Yeah.
see this and most of the tournaments, and it's gonna happen again. So this will be the battle of another snowball. But I would say, onto the side of Team Move On, they do have that mid lane potential, aggression from the Zushin. But onto the other side as well, we see Matilda and Hylos, a tanky jungler and a backline support as well.
Yeah, of course. And look at that, Davy, a Sicilian and a Caramilla, and right now a Khalid getting banned. That's also nice bans, but I don't know why they banned that Geelong and Alukar. Maybe a bit pick ban. And this time they're going for the Granger ban again because Harith in the side, so you don't want a Granger to counter this Harith. Of course, that's a great ban. And now let's see what will team team
Amoda?
that Zhao the Great will picking right now. ATG, I will calling them ATG.
ATZ, okay.
AG is picking a Bruno against a Harith. This
Oh,
will be a clash of titans, I can say, because Bruno, everybody is thinking that he's not, but I don't think he's not. Only his range is a little bit lower from the previous one. So don't think that Bruno is right now at a knob phase. He's also manageable in each and every meta.
I would say so, yeah. In good hands, he's gonna be a very, very deadly marksman. And against the Harriet, most of the time it's gonna be Bruno that have that upper hand into the lane. But the Harriets, I want to see how this fare out in goal lane because I do not see much Harriets yet. But we are gonna see, I think, because we have been seeing it now. But against the Bruno, I want to see who's gonna come out on top. But it's gonna be the Yu Zhong being picked away by the side of Team Move On.
I mean, looking at the draft, it's looking very tanky in the side of team, not ADG, but in the side of team Move On. Amo having those the picks, Edith, Yuzong, Alpha, the bulkiest ones are here in the team of Move On. So let's see. I mean, this is a literal sexy draft from team Move On. But Eve, I mean, Eve is there. Devi, just say something on Eve.
I love this Eve pick right here. The Eve counters the Juicin basically, but she's also very very good against heroes that are very tanky and dependent on HPs. And we've seen, like you said, the team Move On have a very very bulky, sexy draft. So I think the Eve pick right here into the last phase is gonna be a game changer for Team ATZ.
Yeah, of course, and that the real world manipulation with that high loss ulti will be a great one. I mean, looking after that, but Edith is there, so let's see what will happen in this match. And Harith versus Bruno also happening in the goal lane. So much excitement, so much intense moment will be coming into this match. So don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends so that they can also come here and watch this type of matches and be ready for the next tournaments. And this will give you that confidence, that moral boosting scenes, which will make you like, yes, I will be an esport player soon in India. So let's go for the match right now. We are ready. We are here in the Land of Dawn for the Crown Championship Season 1, day number 2, round number 4. And this match will be happening between Team Move On, who have not moved on from anything, and versus the team Amjao the Great. So let's see what will happen. Over to you, Deb.
Okay, so I want to see how this mid lane fare out, but it's actually the guiding wind being taken by the Masilda. She knows that the Juicin will, try to lantern flare them, and just displace them everywhere. So it's gonna be a good matchup into the mid lane, but Eve being placed away again, she's gonna be bullied a little bit, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Invade is going over there, but that didn't happen. Literally get back from there. I mean, Matilda was spamming recall to her at that time. Let's see in the middle, and there is something tension at the Litho. Always this little guy have so much fight.
Yep, absolutely. It's gonna be a bloodbath just to secure that lethal right there. Most of the time, it's always teams contesting just to get that level 4 lead, and I think it's gonna be into the hands of the Alpha, right? But the studio farming pretty well, and it's actually the Matilda seeing they are the
Ooh.
kind of
Look at
jungle.
there in the mid lane, Deb. I mean, Eve just managed to escape over there again. Coming back, it will be the first blood for the Matilda. That's a nice trick. That was a nice way, but there is a flicker with the edit coming over there, stunning that Matilda. But Matilda will be taking that out from there. It's a great fight going over with the Yuzhong versus Alpha. Not Suyu, but Suyu will be taking down that Yuzhong. That's something. I mean, 2 for none right now.
The early game support from the guiding wind, since Mitasi is doing a really good job and providing that airplane for her team right there. And with that little skirmishes right there, is it for committing that flicker as well? I thought it was a surrogate, but the guiding wind just saving his team, her team, time and time again.
Yeah. I mean, look at that goal lane right now. A lane pressure is right now putting by that Harith on that Bruno. And over here, again going for that. Eve is also there in a great position. Matilda will be going back over there. Hylos at a very less HP with the ulti on. High, and there's the Dragon taking on that Matilda, but the turtle will be taken down by Suyu. Dragon is at his form right now at a very less HP. Eve will be taken down by Edith, and there will be a double kill for the Dragon with the Dragon form taking down that Suyu over in the mid lane, and they're going for the blue buff of the Suyu. Alpha will be taking it very, very easily right now. Why use that Spear of Alpha?
Well, what a good answer for this side of team move on, right? I mean, if you want that turtle, I want your kills. I want your members to fall. That's what they basically said, and they did successfully do so. Objective for kills. There's a trade everywhere, I would say, and the goal lead hasn't been much yet. But onto the top side, that's Tyler's again.
Yeah, I mean, a lane pressure has been put on that top lane because Hylos is not even managing anything against that Yuzhong right now, and Yuzhong having so much kills and a great goal lead. Than that Hylos is literally letting him not having that much potential in the early game. That's nice way. When Eve is also there, so let's see. I mean, level 4 already, so we'll be seeing some real world manipulation soon. That's Edith is also there to help Harith. This is the main thing, Debbie. I mean, you should help your goal laner first.
Yeah,
She is-
absolutely. They need to have that goal lead, right? The goal laner is basically the one that carries you into the later parts of this game. So basically, they are focusing all that fight here.
Charging on to no one. Real world manipulation on right now. The 3 people already caught in that. There you go. Jushin over there, but Edith will be taken down by that Suyu, and they will be retreating them back. That was a nice one for non-trade. They easily managed to take 1 kill and literally get back. Very bad positioning by that Jushin as well as Alpha, losing his Spear of Alpha on a Natalia. It's a minus 10,000 aura, I can say.
I mean, he would like to come back from that, I would say, because he does want to have that event for himself. I mean, he might. Oh, there we go. That's the vengeance.
Yeah, there's a vengeance, but there you go. You are just capitated onto that Eve, but there you go. A great fight over there. A double kill will be secured by that Alpha inside the turret. He is giving a statement that I have not minus 10,000 aura. I have 1 lakh plus aura right now. Entering into the turret, just jeopardizing the moment, taking down those 2 kills, and now just taking down that turtle and going again for the blue buff of Suyu. They are probably going for that. Eve once more, a Spear of Alpha, and Eve will be getting down again. It's a killing spree for Alpha, and they're charging over the both teams right now. A great team fight already started. Bruno is there. Waldy has been given right now at a very less HP. Suyu will be getting down. Jushin just captured that Matilda at a half HP right now. Bruno also there, and Bruno will be also taken down by that Harith. Matilda at the very less HP, going inside the turret. Harith with the dash, and there you see Edith taking down that Matilda inside the turret. This is sheer dominance. Eve again back. Will they go for it? No, they are just taking the mid lane turret right now. Over to you, Deb.
They are surely making you not breathe, just trying to make you talk about their fights here and there. But actually, the fight was too long. The Eve was also alive by that time, and Bando in trouble here. The Venom right there. Yeah, there's a Black Dragon again.
And Black Dragon with that will be not taking any one real world manipulation with the help of the Suyu. And the dragon, the greedy dragon, will be dead inside the turret. The 2 much damage, 2 turrets damage, and real world manipulation, and Suyu was there. So Dragon, you will have to go to the heaven right now.
Absolutely, right now he was just trying to secure that kill on Bando the CEO. I mean, it was really a good decision for him to go there, but he wasn't aware that the real world manipulation was into play, and he wasn't sure. He was just making a bad decision right there. But onto the top side, there's a glorious pathway.
Oh my goodness, again a fight again at the top lane right now. Alpha is there. They are managing there, and there you see Suyu will be taken down by that Alpha. It's a mega kill for the Alpha. They're going inside the turret. Dragon is also there. Alpha Spear connecting on their Hylos. It's a double kill for the Alpha again. They are going for the turret of the top lane right now. They will be destroying it. And this is something, a sheer dominance coming from them. But don't do such type of mistake, Dragon. You are just throwing some bounties. If you're going inside the turret again and again, if you're risking your life, you are just throwing some bounties. You don't want a comeback from them. You just need to shut them down and win this match because it's a knockout match, and Alpha will be taking the turtle.
Oh, Absolutely. This Alpha is just trying to answer that he has that aura, right? Under the back. Oh, that's a
Ooh.
dragon again.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they have no fear right now. They're again going for that Bruno! Monster kill for Alpha. Moving on, are just moving on the heroes to themselves and taking them out. Jushin is literally helping them a lot. I mean, great hats off to this Jushin. In every fight, you will see her, and again, they're going for the mega fight. Godlike for the Alpha, taking down there, and Hylos over there. Again, Jushin will be managing to pulling someone, and there you see they're going for the Hylos inside the turret. The bar is up. The Jushin will be taking down that Hylos inside the turret. No more Alpha Spear again inside the turret, inside the base, entering into the base, taking down the base turret in just 8 minutes, guys. This is sheer dominance. This is pure cinema coming from Team Move On.
For Team A, I mean ATC, they're just trying to brawl it out but bit by bit, but it's actually Team Move On who said if you want to brawl out, we go all in man to man, face to face, and they did just that. And Alpha, they didn't give them even a chance to breathe because the Spirit of Alpha is always there, available, landing on three members all of the time and dealing a lot of damage as well. And he already got that Sky Piercer onto his kit again, with as well as the War X. You know, he have that foolproof dive because of the presence of the Winter Crown again.
Yeah, of course. And look at that. I mean, Matilda is in the side of ATG, Devi.
Yeah.
Matilda is in the side of ATG, but
Yep.
Alpha is ruling in this match, having no Matilda in his side. This is how you do. I mean, he's not just taking kills; he's also managing to escape from that situation. Also, taking the kills inside the turret, inside the base. I mean, he don't have any fear. This is pure aggression he's showing in this match. He's literally jeopardizing the moment and literally just giving that I am here and you cannot take the tyrants away from this match.
He was basically like, I am here with my 10,000 plus aura right there, landing the Spear of Alpha all the time. He felt offended, I would say, but yeah, that was a great damage for the side of Team Move On. They did do their best, but the dragon is just trying to set up for his team. But even though he will be able to set up for his team, it will be a sure kill because the Alpha, he's so fair right now. He had that snowball rolling for Team ATZ. I think at this point they do have to do that housekeeping, just take their minions inside their base and farm up from there because there's no other way conditions except for that.
I mean, Alpha must be seeing his ex faces into that enemies and can't move on from them and just going into them and just attacking on them, perhaps. Okay, joke aside, just kidding. But look at their now the Lord is been for raising towards the mid lane because the base turret is not there, and they will be must be. I mean, a defense will become over there. Alpha Spear once more time over there with connecting three people. Legendary for the Alpha taking on the Suyu, going for the Matilda by the legendary. Double kill for the Yuzong. Again a double kill for the Alpha, and they will not sparing this. Weave over there, and it is the end of the match. It is the end game, guys. The base will be taken down with this wipeout. It's a victory for Team Move On. A very easy victory. A sheer dominance in the Land of Dawn by this team. They just showed their aggression. They just showed their pure gameplay. I mean, I'm very happy on them. Congratulations, Team Move On. You are just moving on to the next round of Crown Championship. And I mean, there are so many mistakes in this match coming out from Team ATG. Amajao the Great. I mean, guys, you should rectify your mistakes so that you will be coming back stronger in the next match, wherever you will play the next tournament, wherever you will going to play. Just rectify these mistakes. I mean, the first one, Debbie, I will clarifying here that look in the previous match. If you taking the previous match with this match, if you will see previous match, Harith didn't got support. Therefore, that Harith didn't do well. But this match, Edith went to Harith to get him a little bit support. But Bruno at the early stage didn't got any support by the Hylos. Didn't got any support by the Matilda. So that and didn't even got any support from the Suyu. So no gank at the goal lane, and this is the main reason you are falling behind. I mean, the hyper will be taking your game to the early to mid, but the mid to late is the work of the MM. So just let that MM to play in that place. What do you think, Debbie? Am I
Yeah,
right or
you're
wrong?
absolutely true. Yeah, absolutely true. Because we have seen these three matches, right? It's always that Golan who has that support, who has that team rotation that comes out on top, right? Because actually it didn't depend on the hero anymore, because the alpha and the studio, it was actually the studio dominating that previous game. But now it's actually the studio being shoved in, and he wasn't able to do anything like that. It's the lack of team support, I would say, especially onto the goal lane side. But yeah, the team, they are playing so good. They are just amazing on that. The alpha was such a Sigma man.
Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. We can say that to the Alpha. Literally, Alpha, you just made one of our caster your fan. That's so nice of you. But guys, this is not the end of the fun. This is not the end of the excitement, because so many more matches will be coming into the Crown Championship. So stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, comment in the stream, comment your best part of this match, and don't forget to call your friends to see these matches, because after seeing these matches they will be feeling like they are coming also to the esports. We are just giving you the best experience of the gameplay of MOBA Legends we can give you. So thank you for watching, guys. Stay tuned with us. We're just coming after a short break.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind
Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crown Championship Round 4. And tonight we have already another match in between us, and it's Team Incognito going against Team Old School. Let's see if they're still old school and playing in the old patch or not, because the new patch was really changed the meta a lot. But anyways, let's see what this game have in store for us. I'm gonna be your caster Ray, and joining me would be on the casting desk would be Asia herself. So hello, Asia.
Hello, Ray, and thank you for that introduction. And with that, let's just move on to the band phase right there. And I was gonna say, if you're gonna see those standard bands, but it is a Nana.
You know, Team Old School is on the red side, but looks like Team Incognito are the ones who are in a very old meta. I don't remember when Nana was meta. But anyways, is there a reason? Is there a low reason why Nana is banned, or is it just a silly ban? A silly mistake.
Well, might be a respect band. Maybe one of the players there really loves to play
Nana got
Nana.
Nana got.
Yes, Nana got.
Do you play Nana?
No, I do not.
Oh no, guys, she doesn't play Nana. She's not the one. Just kidding. Nana. Okay. At least old school. They're banning out the
Hey guys,
assassins.
hey,
Okay. Crooks joined us.
yes,
Crooks,
sorry about that.
no issues,
Yo,
no
yo,
issues,
yo.
Sam. I was handling it until you came in. So I'll stick
I
around
came
during
in.
the draft phase. But once the game starts, you can pick up over. Okay, fine?
Wait. So the drafting is started?
It's streaming.
Oh, oh, okay.
I'm
All
so s-
right.
I'm so
I
sorry, guys.
forgot. I forgot. It's okay. Crooks, join in on the next game. All right?
All right, works.
Yep. I'll ping you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And uh, with that,
Crucifix
all the bands
cameo.
are set in.
Yep.
Guys, all the
Crucifix
bands are
cameo.
set in. Chip and Hilda being banned out, along with Azushin as well as Arling and Hayabusa. And Team Incognito going in for Asuyo. I think he's a great pick.
Definitely. Guys, that was Crucifix cameo. He'll be joining next game. Don't worry. Anyways, let's get serious and talk about the bans and everything. The Nana ban, obviously that kind of wasted a slot because there's so many heroes. But Team Incognito, they're going to be proceeding with the Suyo pick. It is a good pick, really good jungler. But I feel like they might be undermining the Sicilian a little bit. I know he got nerfed, but that was his magic scaling. If he gets stacks, he still hits hard. What do you think?
Well, I used to love playing Sicilian, but ever since he got nerfed, I haven't actually tried it out, so I cannot say anything. And the nerf actually shows, especially towards the mid game and the late game, where he doesn't hit as more as before. But what Sicilian actually excels it is in the Sanguine class. The CC this hero can provide is actually immense. Out of nowhere, it would be Sanguine class clutching down onto you, and yes, it can be a game changer right there. Game over.
Yeah, that is true. Sicilian's one of the best utilities about him is that the Bat Feast and the Sanguine Cross. It's not just his damage, but also the fact that he provides a lot of things to the team and it has low cooldown. Other mages, they have higher cooldowns, but his Sanguine Cross, they can drop anytime and you might not even be prepared for it. Like you can be cluttered with most of your teammates and it can be really dangerous. So yeah, I agree with you on that. And that's why I feel like Sicilian is something that you can't really undermine. But right now, they're going to be picking up Granger, who's one of the strongest gold laners right now. But the Garutkacha is still left out open. And that Eve just got picked up. So I'm really curious if the side of Team Old School will be picking up that Gatot to counter out the Eve. Or if they do not do that, it's going to get banned out in the next phases. Also, the Harith, the new Harith, is quite strong as well. But looks like they read the patch note and they decided they love the monkey.
Well, the monkey has been hitting hard, literally the sun god. Our Sun Wukong with his staff breaking away at everything. Because yes, the equipments, the changes, the buffs this guy has received, he's an absolute monster. And just like before, it's not much prevalent in the Indian meta right now, but sooner or later people will see how good this hero is, especially towards the late game and the mid game. He can make his impact right there. And with that, Eve has been picked up as a counter to Sicilian. Well, makes sense because they're maybe just planning to fight out the range with range. But then again, when she uses the RWM, she's kind of vulnerable. The standstill mage and the raging sunstorm coming from the Khalid can be something which can actually disrupt her because like a few seconds of immobilize, a few seconds is all you need to end a team fight.
Definitely, Asiya. You've given a great analysis on that. So, um, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate it, please. She has given such valuable information. I'm not even being sarcastic, that is true. But I'm actually surprised. Usually, I would see the Matilda being banned out in the first place, but it makes sense. But I'm actually most surprised that none of these teams decided to pick up the Matilda. Like, I feel like the Matilda would have worked perfectly for the Sicilian or even for that Eve. So that I'm going to be scratching my head over that. But anyways, we're already into the second phase of the ban, and I also don't see the Gatot Kata ban nor the Harid ban from the side of Incognito. You've played Harid recently, right? And I've seen a few Harid recently as well in a few more other tournaments, and I feel like his speed is actually really insane right now. What do you think?
Well, true, that range buff actually made a huge impact onto his gameplay, even though dash distance was reduced. But then he's kind of really good at packing punches, especially towards the late game. And with that, it's not only the Matilda, it's also Hylas and Katotkacha who haven't been picked up. And Katotkacha will be banned out, but
Huh?
then a classic Matilda as well as a Hylas combo, that was really something you want to see, but unfortunately, they will not be doing that. And there's another thing right here that out of all of the gold laners right now, especially with the nerf to the Malefic gun, I think Granger is the most viable right there, especially with those stacks. This guy has been hitting so hard, I make sure that he's banned out in all the rank games.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's the only gold laner left that is staying strong into the meta right now. Because I feel like Bruno, Lala, everybody got affected. Oh, Irithel and Carry, they're also good because they recently got a little bit of attack buff. So it makes them, decent enough to fight back. But yeah, Granger is still strong. But obviously, I feel like Hardit and Granger, I feel like Hardit would be. We'll have to run some tests. But anyways, one thing that is really irking me, Team Old School, they needed the Gatot Kata so they can jump on Eve whenever she uses the RWM, but they are the ones who banned out Gatot Kata. I don't understand that, but at the same time, I understand they already have two fighters, so they don't want another one. So that means Sun is not be seeing and Rome, Khalid, and the Layla is coming into the play, but that is too much late game. What do you think? Because Sun, Sicilian, Layla, that is just screaming, just late game disaster, which if you don't have any early game, which I don't see just yet, it might be trouble.
I mean, true, and on top of that, when there is a Lela, you really need some bodyguards to protect her before she can get those
Yep.
equipments out. But whom does old school even have? A Khalid? He will be good in the early game, but um, like I'm not sure if they were going in for the Rome Khalid, but then we all know Khalid works out, but Rome Khalid, when there is no other sustain in the entire team, he will be kind of falling down. He will be getting so much damage from all those heroes, especially Suyo Granger as well as her Eve, and like just look at the hitbox composition they have right there, along with the Black Dragon picked up just now. They will not be having an easy time. And then how is Lela supposed to survive the dive-ins which will be coming in from these heroes?
Yeah, I don't see anything in their team that can stop any of the diving potential. Just like you said, you've hit the nail on the head or head on the nail, whatever it has, but it has hit something. And we can already see the diving composition from the Suyo as well as the kill box. Just like you've mentioned all of it, and they're closing it off with their Hanzo. Of course, they're doing it. Old school, really playing old school. They're really comfortable with the heroes that they like. I feel like they're gonna have a really hard time, just like you mentioned, because they don't have a single hero that can actually stop the Yuzhong. Because wait 1 second. Except for the Sanguine Claws, there's no CC. There is no crowd control.
Where we have a bit of more CC coming from. Wait, Sun is on, not on Petrify, not
Yep,
on Inspire. He is on Sprint. So
running monkey,
yeah,
flash
he really
monkey.
loves to run away. Maybe he's planning to just run away. Even Arrival could have worked out if he's planning to push, but this is a very weird composition, if you ask me.
Light Yagami. His plans are beyond our understanding. But I really want to be serious, but I don't understand how a running monkey could be a threat to anybody. Because a running monkey is not a threat. If he's a retreat, he will. But is his plan to just hit the turret and run away?
I just like I said before, a rival could have worked out better, but
Yep.
here we are into the land of Tom, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the best of one series. So yeah, one game and it is over for you. With that, um, like I'm completely in the favor of Team Incognito right now because the
Yep.
draft is well thought of. There isn't a guy with a heavy spin to cancel out the CCs coming in, and then there is
What?
also the damage, early game damage coming from Suyo as well as a Yuzong, and also the Eve who will be there for the utility. And for the late game, they do have that Granger, so yeah, very very well thought of draft right there. But look at the pokes happening in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, Khalid will obviously have the upper hand in the early game, which is poking. But other than that, I'm not really sure what else can they do. Just like I've mentioned already, their only crowd control is Sanguine Claws, and I'm not considering Raging Storm into crowd control is because high cooldown, and it doesn't guarantee that it's going to be hitting. But anyways, look at already right now, Team Incognito, they're the ones trying to poke back as much as possible. But anyways, let's get into the main thing. Game plan. For Team Incognito, simple. Let's Suyu snowball, Granger gets stacks, easy win. On the other hand, I'm not really sure what the game plan is. It all screams farm because look at that, and there we go. First blood immediately. Shaggy, Khalid, he's just not tanky. And
I mean,
what do you think?
Envy is already level 4. What do you even expect? Just look at that. The Divine coming in behind. But Hanzo with the sneak gameplay, he will be just recalling right now unless the rest of the team has some other plans. Yes, they will just let him retreat at this point. Khalid also coming in onto the way. And the first turtle will be spawning soon. I definitely think the side of Team Incognito do have that upper hand because Hanzo is weak in the early. Only Khalid is someone who can actually do something. He isn't even level 4 right now though, but look at the dragon going in with those stuns and the
Mm,
shower residue being popped up, and it will be the jungler going down pretty easily, of course.
yeah. I mean, I wish to be humble, but at the same time, Team Old School's draft is way too old school. It doesn't work out well. All of the heroes only scale off late game. Sun, he's a hero that becomes scary in the late game. Sicilian, especially after the nerf, needs much more stacking. That means more late game. Lala, late game. Hanzo, late game. They don't have anything for their early game. They can only poke as much as possible. But other than that,
Okay, the
uh,
flicker being forced up right there with the
they're
RWM, the
good.
heavy spin not actually connecting onto anyone. And at the same time, Hanzo also missing out his second skill. So
Yeah.
I don't know how this game was gonna be, or and also I think Incognito need to make sure to end the game soon because if it goes towards the late game, they have too much late game onto their arsenal. And with that, the invasion onto the purple buff right there, the wave, the dragon also onto the land of Dawn, great will be taken down. Another great death, great sacrifice for him. But then the battery is along with the damage, some damage coming from a Sicilian. Meanwhile, Lala has no care in the world. She's like, three people behind me, it doesn't matter, and she's trying to dish out some damage, but of course it is a Granger who can spam up his skills. He will be taking that kill.
I like your emphasis on that. There are three people behind me. I do not care. That is good. That is basically what that Lala was 100% thinking. I can verify. I was under voice chat, guys. But anyways, 5-0 already, and we are seeing 2K goal lead at only 3 minutes into the game. And okay, let's look at everything. Sicilian at least so far. Oh, okay, top lane. Yuzong
Okay,
doesn't have his. Yep.
okay, he's getting assaulted by 3, 4, 5 people. Okay, now it's 6. No, it's 7. Never mind. And yes, he will be taken down. Along with that, I think the turret would also be easily been taken
Look
down
at
before
bot.
because at the same time the bot lane, just look at the assaults coming from both the teams. They're really exchanging the map in the best way possible.
Mhm, definitely.
And just look at
What
the
is
raging
happening in
sandstorm
the
forward
team?
up right there. Envy going, trying to dive in, and look at the damage onto Shane, but Monkey will just be retreating at this point. But it will be an easy kill with that Death Sonata, aiming people to their deaths.
Monkey. Monkey. I like that. Monkey.
Monkey got shot by a rifle.
Yeah, can't do anything about it. Peter gonna be on their behinds. But anyways, 7-1 score already. Only been not even been 5 minutes. Look at the aggression from Team Incognito. Yuzong, I feel like that dragon was kinda unnecessary, but we have so many animals like right now in this game. Like we have monkey, we have dragon, we have panda, we have woman.
Okay, what do you mean? Woman is not an alien. I mean, She is an alien, but never mind with that. I think it might be Khalid as he's getting stunned right there, but he will be managing to sandwalk it away. Lala joining the mid lane because she knows there's no point. But look at the flicker coming in from Akai, the heavy spin connecting right there, and it will be Khalid who will be taken down. Along with that, it might be the first tier from the mid lane also taken away. And with that, look at the damage coming in from a Granger as well as Envy. Meanwhile, to push it all the way down.
Yep, makes sense. But I would have appreciated the okay. He got caught, but oh, the damage. The damage
That's what
was
I was
there.
saying. This guy has been buffed quite a lot, but then will he be able to escape as so many people are actually following him with the sprint? Making
Running
it
monkey.
work for him. He will be running away. Meanwhile, look at the Hanzo. Where is that position, bro? Why are you using your shadow from that position? And he will be caught pretty easily by the Suyo. He is taking a lot of damage, but then the rest of the team is right there for the kill. But look at that one dash, and it will be Envy getting that monster kill. But instead, he will also be traded off as the rest of the team is right there for the support. Okay, Sicilian trying to just
Why is that
literally
so
move in
low?
the front of people right there, and it is a kill secure.
Okay, don't worry, Asya. I can take over. She has been doing such a good job, guys. Please support her. Asya is the best. Anyways, 13-3 score, and we are already seeing a 4K goal lead. Other than that, Sicilian has 60 stacks. Good, I guess. I don't know. 6 minutes, 60 stacks. What do you think?
I mean, it's 100 stacks per 6 minutes, so it must be nearing around the 100 mark right there.
It's
And with
60.
that, it's
He has
60.
60.
Okay, okay. And with that, the turtle also secured by side of team Incognito. I mean, just look at the scoreboard right now. 6 minutes into the game, 13 kills onto their hands. They are having a massive goal lead. And with that, like, what can I even say? Just look at the assaults coming in. Moreover, the side of Team Old School should realize that they do not have the early game. They need to play it safe. They need to stick together to support each other. But then, just look at them how they're split apart. They have no care in the world. Look at the bot lane right there. So you might be in a clutch situation. The sandwalking man trying to sandwalk onto him. Okay, he will be flickering it away, but it will be the flicker coming from the Khalid, grabbing that one kill. Meanwhile, it is traded in the top lane. Our dragon. Way too. Okay,
What is happening everywhere into the map? I'm so confused. This game is so chaotic everywhere. But I do hope that Team Incognito doesn't take it lightly. But yeah, they are trying to play as much as aggressive. Oh, look at the Blade of Despair coming in from Granger. One thing I can tell you is that Sicilian just has 69 stacks. Nice. But anyways, right now it just got 70. That's sad. Oh, heavy spin.
okay, the heavy sting connecting right there, but actually not connecting in the right direction. But Dragon going in way too much overextension will be taken down, punished for that overextension. Meanwhile, Eve might next be on the chopping block unless Sun has something else to say. And with that, Granger already nearing the 500 stacks, which he really needs. But look at the damage coming in from the Hanzo trying to go after Eve. She will be able to move away though. But with that, the macro absolutely in the hands of Team Incognito, unless a Khalid has something else to say. Look at the damage coming in. The Raging Sandstorm used as a sandbag right there, but then he will be taken down by Envy, and Lala trading it off.
Yeah, you were right. I just noticed Granger has 462 stacks. Sicilian, on the other hand, has 85 stacks at around 9 minutes. He's quite behind, but yeah, hopefully he can stack up as soon as possible because his team really needs it. Other than that, Granger is having a much better stacking time. So his energy regeneration. Oh, he also has 40 stacks on his Sky Piercer. Oh, 704. I feel like even if this game goes late, if they can't do anything about the Granger just yet, look at the damage.
Look at the heavy spin connecting right there, and it will be Khalid taken down by our Granger. Of course, he's trying to dish out some damage. He will be able to escape pretty successfully. Dragon going into the land of down, trying to take that damage onto Sicilian, but the Death Sonata will be taking that kill along with that Sky Piercer. Triple kill onto his name. He's going in for the Maniac. Will he be able to get it? Okay, just one more Death Sonata. He's just trying to aim
Doesn't
it
have
at this
energy.
point. Okay, I do not think so. It is a heavy punishment for yourself. Okay. He actually managed to go, but what is that? He will be dashing away. Okay, Granger, nice.
He didn't have enough energy. His energy got exhausted. Yeah, that would have been a confirmed maniac. But anyways, he got the war.
Look at the flicker and the raging sandstorm coming in once again. I'm really sorry, but Deadly looking in a very deadly condition right now as people are following him up, and Great will be taking a great kill onto his hands. And the second game coming in once again, Shane as well as a Granger in a tight spot. he will be dashing away. Envy for the help, taking it away. Okay, Sicilian, what is that positioning? Every time I look at this page, he is playing like a tank, bro. He needs to chill. And with that, team fight is still on. Sun trying to dish out some damage, but then again, okay, look at the guy's damage right there. The Sun's clones will be melting away. He will be able to go back, but at the same time, like if you see the side of Team Old School do have that Sun as well as our Hanzo who are actually able to hit them from behind.
Yeah. And 70 stacks on the Granger, Sky Pacer, I mean, and 570 stacks on the passive. And right now they have a lot marching down. Hopefully they can end it. Not play that aggressive because Granger, does he survive? Okay, he does.
Okay, just look at that. And the Khalid trying to discharge some damage with the RWM coming in. The rating sandstorm is used as a defensive maneuver, but Sicilian will be taken down once again for that positioning.
Okay, let's see if they can end it because right now it's already 11 minutes. And right now they might be suffering a little bit because Lela is slowly getting the damage as well as the Sun. So let's see what happens. But still, 8,000 gold lead. Let's see.
I mean, true, and Lala hasn't gone in for the Malefic gun yet, and she might be going in for soon, but then Malefic gun did get a lot of nerf. At the same time, the damage coming from Granger is really immense. These people really need the Dreadnought and the Anti-Cuirass, but Khalid especially, he's going in for it just now, and the way the Raging Sandstorm is used up as a defensive maneuver but deadly will be taken down because of that over-execution. And with that, the Flicker being forced away from Granger, they will be able to disengage at this point, and it's 11 minutes into the game. Maybe finally these people are getting the late game potential they have.
Okay, 129 stacks on this Sicilian. Only 2 items though. Lela, on the other hand, doing a little bit much better. 3 items, building towards the 4th, but it's just a Windtalker, so not enough damage just yet. Good attack speed, but yeah, not enough damage. On the other hand, we have the Granger who's fully built, only waiting for his last item. Okay, he also got it, so he's right now full build. Yo also almost full build. Okay.
Okay. Look at the Death Sonata though. I really hate how this guy can poke you to death, especially when you get those stacks up. But look at the top lane. Sun trying to dish out some damage to our Dragon. Monkey versus Dragon. Who will be the one coming out on top? I think it might be the Monkey, but he might be using that sprint pretty soon. The clone is right there. Look at Deadly using it everything. It is completely baited up, but I think Sun will not be able to punish himself. But look at the Raging Sandstorm along with the RWM. The Flicker has also been used up. Akai trying to dish out some damage. That HP based damage, but it will be a legendary grab by Granger with the Death Sonata. Meanwhile, look at the mid lane. Great. Just calling up his body. He needs to be careful. If Shane just manages to flicker into him, he will not be safe.
Yeah. Right now, we are seeing 30 minutes of the game. And how much gold? That is around 7,000 gold lead. They do get the Lord. This is the Luminous one. Sun is... he's really old school, that I can say. He's always on the top lane, always trying to push, always running away with the sprint, but he doesn't have it this time. Oh, but he did have the recall, and Team Incognito, they weren't aware of it. But anyways, the Lord is gonna be up in 5 seconds, and as soon as the Lord comes, I feel like it will come from the mid lane perhaps. Yep, mid lane. Let's see if Team Incognito can end it, because the later this game goes and more they defend their base, the higher the chances of Team Old School would be winning, and that would be a really great upset for them after dominating so much.
I mean, true, and our Hanzo trying to intercept the Lord midway, but look at the fight going on into the top lane. They're trying hard to defend. Look at the damage coming from Eve. One more Death Sonata is required, and it will be Sicilian taken down just like that. Man, you need to be careful. Even behind the scenes aren't careful enough for you. RWM coming in. Look at the damage coming in from that Rondo. The Sonata also being used up. Nala in a really low HP, but he doesn't have enough energy for that one last ultimate. Look at Dragon going in so confident. He's trying to dish out some damage. The inhibitor also taken away, but it will be deadly. Who will be gone down by Shaggy? Meanwhile, look at the damage coming from Ranger. He's trying to dish out some damage. Layla actually being managed to clear out that Lord, even though it is the 12 plus minute Lord right there. But with that, they will be facing the minion pressure, and the other 2 inhibitors might also be taken down pretty easily. Is that Akai might go in for some kill, but look at the damage coming in from someone at this point. But the heavy spin connecting once again. Shane in a really low HP just needs one destruction rush, dash, but does she has it? No. And Team Incognito might be retreating unless Great has some other great aspirations trying to take down the Granger. He will be managing to dash it away. Okay, bro. Okay, Khalid going in. Oh, with the flicker and the raging sun. So I'm actually missing it out. Look at the immortality brought in by Granger. Even if you're able to take him down, he will not because he is immortal for now. And with that, it will be Khalid paying for that extension.
So far, everything is good, but hopefully the next load is in 50 seconds. Team Incognito can end because I'm not biased towards them. It's a sense that they are dominating and it makes sense for them to win. But if this game keeps on going for a little bit too long, they might be getting really, really heavily punished because Sicilian right now has, okay, 16 minutes, 160 stacks. What do you think of that?
It should have been nearing 300 plus, but look at that heavy spin along with the flicker, and it will be Light Yagami who will not be seeing the light of the day for a few seconds now. And next Lord is spawning around in 20 seconds. This might even be the last nail in the coffin for them because they did not have even a single inhibitor. Their base is stripped naked, and with that, they will be facing the minion pressure. And like we already see, Sicilian is safe nowhere. Oh, he just needs one poke coming from Eve and the Death Sonata. He is just gunned down to his death.
The base is what? Anyways, the Lord is up. 16 minutes, so this is still the Luminous Lord, but it has scaled up, so it's gonna be much more tankier to be dealt with. I do like one thing about the Hanzo. Oh, can he make it? No, he's not making it to the Lord. Oh, he almost made it. Almost. But that was just
Okay,
sad.
they're
I think he's
trying
gonna
to
get
rush
caught.
back in though. And look at the
He's gonna get
dragon,
caught.
so far behind. Look at that skill utilization right there. But will it be deadly? Will be going down, but no, the damage coming in. Khalid trying to soak it up. The destruction rush along with the monkey trying to jump in, but it's too much greedy. And Envy will be taking that kill onto the monkey. This is not a time you can lose a monkey because he is pretty good when it comes to pushing and giving up on those minions.
Defending.
But then the Lord also marching down, and with that Granger locking down onto the HP's base, and it will be an easy victory for the side of Team Incognito.
Yep, a little bit delayed, a little bit extended, but at the end of the day, Team Incognito, they did not disappoint, and they were able to get the victory that they deserve because look at the snowball. Akai did not get taken down a single time despite the fact that he doesn't have a single magic defense. No, guys, Curse Helmet doesn't count as magic defense. Sicilian was absolutely disrespected right here. And other than that, who else is zero death? Okay, everybody has Didals, but Granger and Akai, not a single death. Other than that, so much domination right from the minute one to everything, so much aggression. And it just makes sense. Other team, the team old school, their draft was a little bit too old school to say the least in the meta.
I mean, true. Can we even say it's definitely 100% the draft, which had no synergy? They lacked communication, and they should have even understood that. Even though let's just say they picked up four heroes which killed towards the late game, at least stick together. They were literally offering themselves up for the kill, especially Sicilian. Man, what was that positioning?
Yep. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be coming straight back, and obviously Crooks already made the cameo. He'll be joining you into the next game. I see.
I
Crooks,
know
you're
you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away,
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way.
Rex, you play by play.
I'll Welcome back. We are right now witnessing a match between Blood Ravens and Step Bros. Asuya is on the desk with me, and it's me, Crucifix. It's great to have you guys, and I love the energy. Asuya, what do you have to say about this match?
Well, first of all, I'm really happy that I get to cast alongside Cracks because, of course, that energy is traveling. Everyone is getting all that energized and excited for this match, which is yet to come. And moreover, it's been quite a while since I've seen Step Bros into any tournament, and I'm really excited to see how they will be playing tonight because they are one of the teams which are quite well known in our ML community gaming scene. And with that, let's just move on to the band section. We will most probably be seeing those standard meta bans cracks.
As much as I'd like to say Chip getting banned is pretty obvious, but I like the Granger getting banned really quick in the first phase because, well, Granger is such an annoying presence in a lane or maybe as a jungler. I mean, he does not actually have that much viability as a jungler anymore, but he's still such a dominating force in the lane now. And Suyu, obviously. But then again, Blood Ravens and Step Bros, both of them are chasing each other, no, fighting against each other, chasing victory. And do you think Blood Ravens are gonna soar up high, or are and the Step Bros are gonna get stuck, or do you think they're gonna do the sticking? And okay, never mind. We'll go back to all of that in some other day. For now, Zushin gets banned into the ban section. The last bans are coming in, and I think I'm actually expecting some Aurora or Vexana bans right now.
Well, it will be the Sicilian, and then again, a lot of other options are open. Maybe even a Fanny ban couldn't come, but then again, Hilda can also be along with the Hylos. And yes, Hylos hasn't banned out. No one actually wants that Hilda and Hylos, but then again, a Matilda is open out onto the grab. And if you have a Matilda, there are a lot of options open for you to just grab onto. So will they be going in for a Matilda crux?
They definitely will not because the Joy is going to get picked first. That guy is going to go in the EXP lane. I think the Vengeance battle spell goes good with Joy when she's engaging into the fight with perfect beats. And talking about that, you mentioned the Fanny getting picked, and that's going to be the first pick onto the side of Team Step Bros. Blade, no mercy, goes flying in with his swoops and throat cutters. That's going to be the Fanny getting picked onto the side of Team Step Bros. And with that, Hope No Mercy actually goes in for that 1-1 pick. I don't know if 1-1 is a viable pick nowadays, but I think it might actually work for for their benefit. But it's counted that 1-1 and the Fanny. Look at that Kufra getting picked. Holy.
I mean, just like a one arrow just needed for two targets because both of these heroes will be heavily countered by a Kufra because I really hate this stamp moreover because the bouncing ball just like he doesn't even have a really great CC. He also deals out a lot of damage, especially in the early game. Quite an annoying tank, and with that, it's kind of a really good pick for themselves too because Joy is also someone who will be dashing around quite often. So yeah, it is a safety
Agreed.
measure for himself with that, and with that, just look at the picks coming in. They really want to target down that Fanny with the Aurora. Sorry, the Aurora.
The Edura is going to be a little bit of a questionable pick because, to be honest, Edura is actually only good at countering people who can be, very immobile heroes. Unless, of course, the Edura decides to camp and then, well, Eduraphobia exists and still does. It's such a pain to deal with. Again, we see the Badang getting picked. He recently got a buff, by the way. His ultimate now has a fixed stun duration of 1 second. That's a good hero. People should try him as either a roamer or maybe as the EXP laner. I've had questionable success with him on the EXP lane, but more success on the, as the roamer. But again, roamers, talking about roamers that's going to get banned are going to be Gatot. I don't think there's any reason for the Gatot get banned though, because Hilda is still open. So they have, Blood Ravens have a lot of options. Atlas getting banned though, that's very questionable. I don't see Atlas getting picked anytime in the pro scene nowadays.
I mean, true, because there is always the Diggy, and even if you did not want to go for a Diggy, there is always a Purify. That's why, like, those fatal links actually are not fatal at all. And same goes for our
That's
Tigreal,
true.
which is that he does have a second skill with more CC, so yeah, he's kind of more viable. But then, like, no one would actually go in for an Atlas. Could have just panned out on some other options. Maybe,
Agreed.
Suyo is open, Alpha is okay. Suyo is not open, but Alpha is open. So
Yep, yep.
they really need a jungler. Moreover, I think picking up an Eudora as a priority pick, it's not something you should go ahead with because who will even ban out an Eudora?
Dura is not a priority pick, but you know what could be a priority pick though? It could be that Mincetar on the EXP lane and Joy going as the jungler. That would be so good for their side because Fanny and 1-1 will have a tough time against Mincetar and Kufra. And talking about that, I expected the Aurora to get banned because to be honest, we don't really want an Aurora stunning the whole team. And Joy, when he's engaging, that'll be a little too hard for him to actually play or, get the right beats on when an Aurora just stuns him and freezes him for like God knows how long because of the magic power boost. Then again, the Harry is getting picked as maybe the mid laner. I wouldn't recommend that, but as much as I know, Harriet succeeds very well in the EXP lane and the gold lane because, well, once he gets team fight, like once he gets a few items, he can engage onto the team fights. And well, gold lane and EXP lane, they provide a lot of value because EXP he gets level 4 by the third wave, and gold lane he gets all the items very quickly. And talking about that, I see the jungler getting picked onto the side of Blood Ravens. That's going to be the Hayabusa, maybe. I think could be.
Yeah, I think most probably they're going in for a Hayabusa, but then this hero is actually good. He really needs an early game snowball because if you stop this guy from farming, he kind of becomes weak, especially towards the mid and the late game. And moreover, the enemy is kind of tanky. The same happens to him. So yeah, the team really needs to make sure that he's able to get the snowball he needs. And with that, talking about the mid lane Harrit right there, did receive a buff right now, and he's kind of viable even in the mid lane. And he can also go ahead, try to gank out left and right. So I think it works out because the range has been increased.
True, the range has been increased, but the problem that I see with the Harriet right now is that his distance is actually reduced. So technically, you're basically getting the same distance on your second skill, the chrono dashes, but like 3.2 to 3. That's a short dash now. It's a minor inconvenience, but it's not that bad. But talking about that range boost on his basic attacks, that might be very beneficial. But I see the Belleric, but I don't see anybody that can do like fast basic attacks. That's a questionable pick, but I think it can work. I'm not seeing the Mincetar though, so I kind of don't like the whole drafting onto the side of Blood Ravens, but I do really, really like the side of Step Bros. They actually got, a lot of damage and a lot of CC. But then again, it's bouncing balls versus Step Bros, Kufra versus the whole team, because then again, Kufra counters two of them.
And you know what? I could have laughed towards the side of Blood Ravens, a full face. Just look at the amount of dashes the side of Team Step Bros have. Like if they would
Oh
have
yeah.
picked up an EXP for the full face, the passive, the way it would have been just popped up left and right, it could be a boon for him. But then they did not go ahead with it. And our Joy is the flex pick right there. Might be like he will be going in towards the EXP. But I think that's not a great option there because Badang's walls will always be there trying to disrupt you. The stun is there before you use up those electrifying beats. So will she be able to, be in tune?
I don't consider that a problem, but then again, we're back in the land of dawn for an exciting match between Step Bros and Blood Raven. Blood Raven onto the blue side and Step Bros onto the side of Team Red. They might actually have a big chance at winning, but then again, it all depends on the Kufra's gameplay, and both the teams are going for the red buffs respectively. But no. I mean, Fanny is going for the blue buff though. I don't know what Belleric and Badang were doing in the red buff area, but look, Badang and Joy are trying to the EXP, the normal EXP stuff. It's just normal EXP stuff. You trade blows the moment you actually see each other.
True, and with that, I think Belric kind of makes sense here because the side of Team Step Bros really didn't have anything which could hold on to the Joy. But look at the top lane.
In the top lane, we see that Joy might actually be in trouble. He cannot dash far enough to actually get the Badang on his kill. Oh, there comes the Fanny swooping in. He comes with the steel cables and takes down the Joy who was overextending. Badang is a little too happy right now. Both the Badang and the Fanny will be able to take a feast onto the gold of the top tower. But in the bot lane, though, we see that Kufra and Beleric are actually having a little skirmish of their own. I don't see any possibilities. The ultimate, the Shadow Ogi kill in the top lane, though, not catching in Badang, but Fanny's energy is down. He will be able to escape, though. He has enough energy to escape. But then again, Joy is actually looking in for some, action. Decides to actually go in again. What is he doing? What? Sometimes I wonder what is going on in their minds. And look, Hayabusa's. Oh, there goes the Fanny getting the kill on the Joy, and he might actually be able to get the kill on the Hayabusa, who's a little too overextended. Harriet to the save, coming to the top lane, rotating for the mid lane, getting the kill on the Hayabusa, who overextended with the Joy. And I think it's a very, very bad start for the side of Team Blood Ravens. You were right, Step Bros actually do know what they're doing, and first turtle has spawned.
I mean, true. Why would you overextend right there?
Oh, the Kufra's engaged onto that. Badang gets him down. Joy is there to shoot some electricity out of thin air with her musical beats and takes him down.
And the Lord already up. Both the teams just looking for the control near the river area right there, just starting the dance for the turtle. And it might be an easy turtle for the side of Team Step Bros unless Kufra decides to jump in and set up something. But although he is still level 3, and Belring being a great pick here because he can catch up the Joy, especially with his ultimate.
I mean, look at that stun from the Badang. He gets him down. Ogi Shadow Kill and the Retribution take down the turtle. And here comes the Fanny Cutthroat. Not enough to kill anybody. Here comes the Kufra's ultimate Tyrant's Rage, getting 2 people. And there comes the Badang's Wall. Exciting stuff. There was a kill, though. That Hayabusa got taken down. And here we see the Kufra coming in again to save the Joy. But he will be taken down. Killing spree for the Harrieth. I think he's going for more. He will spot the Joy in the tower. Badang and Harrieth from both sides will take down the Joy. Double kill for the Harrieth, and he'll go back to the mid lane with no problems whatsoever.
I mean, the turtle too, it was crapped on by Hayabusa, but just look at Fanny. He wants to deny the blood buff to the side of Team Blood Raven. Hayabusa not in a good condition right now. He needs a snowball, but the team isn't able to provide that. At the same time, I really loved that, the set coming in from Kufra. This is what I was expecting, letting the Hayabusa get that turtle onto his name.
Yep. Well, then again, I kind of have a questionable idea right now. I think Step Bros are actually overextending a little too much. They're a little too confident, which is not what you're supposed to do. Here comes the Brody, though. He might actually be in a little bit of a peculiar situation. But in the top lane, though, we see that Badang was taken down. Ogi Shadow Kill also has been used. Shut down on the Harriet, taking him down pretty darn fast. And then again, I actually am questioning. Okay, the Brody actually goes in. The 1-1's Purify is there to actually stop Brody from taking any of the ultimate, but then killing spree for the Fanny. Fanny swoops in with the steel cables, takes him down without any problems whatsoever. And then again, I actually told you, Brody was in a peculiar situation. He shouldn't have done that. And 1-1 right now really needs to recall back to the base. I don't think standing there is a good idea. What do you think, Asya?
Well, the Belric is there to provide the vision. At the same time, I really want to see, just look at Blade No Mercy level 7 right now. So far ahead with the gold too. Like, he's always there for the follow-ups. He knows where the tank is setting the stuff, where the EXP laner or even the people are there in low HP. And there she's always there to capitalize on the low HP. But look at that.
Fanny is swooping in with nothing on his mind. He's just swooping in, taking kills out of nowhere. But then again, we see the Harriet actually popping off pretty well. The stun from the Adira stops the Harriet from comboing, and he will be forced to escape. Then again, Fanny is going to get that turtle for free. That's actually a free turtle soup, according to Shinmen Takuzo. And then again, we don't see much happening. Everyone is in the bot lane, though. Brody might be in a little bit of a trouble, but then again, Fanny is a little too far deep in. The ultimate coming in from the Belric will secure the kill on the Brody. for the 1-1. 1-1 will be able to take that kill for free and the tower too. Here comes the Tyrant's
Oh,
Rage and a second skill and the ultimate from the Adira, stunning and taking down the 1-1. Kufra's bouncing ball, stopping Fanny from escaping. Fanny is also taken down. Harriet might actually be in a tough spot. Here he comes. He might. Oh no, he does not get the kill. Kufra looking in for another engage. He will be able to.
no.
Oh, but that engage was the death of Adira. But the Kufra got the kill though. Not really what you want to see. Hayabusa in the top side, taking the red buff from the Fanny.
I mean, this Kufra doing an amazing job with setups, and that's why I really love Kufra players. But look at the top lane path, and also not having the best time of his life as he's being counted out by so many people. Did not want this guy to just farm up in peace.
Agreed. Oh, there we go. The stun, but not follow up. But in the bot lane, though, we see that Brody got taken down again at Belleric and 1-1 popping off without any issues. Fanny just swooping in with the steel cables. Look at the freedom that she was talking about. There comes the stun, no, the taunt from the Belleric pulling him down. But in the bot lane, we see Adira taking that kill off camera.
Oh,
Okay. Fanny swooping in, but
oh,
no energy to spam the tornado. Hayabusa almost dead. He's just standing there. He's not actually going to die. But then again, Badang gets the kill on the Adira. Fanny looking in for that Hayabusa. I don't think he will be able to catch it in time. But then again, Kufra getting the kill on the Harriet. And I think another one, Joy, will be able to get the kill on that Belleric. And then Badang will have to flee. I think they're overextending. Like I said, they're actually overextending this. The cutthroat and the steel cables, the tornado is enough to take the Harriers down. No, I mean, not the Harriers. I mean, the Joy in the mid lane tower, inside the tower. Badang really didn't have time to stun him, but Danny, real good stuff.
true. And only 7 minutes into the game, the score lead is almost, only 1k, not much. Same goes for the kills. At 1-1, she's not having the best time of her life because it is the Eudora hunting her down left and right. Like, she cannot even do, even if she manages to purify the stun coming in. The damage is so much from this first queen that, and the first skill spam actually takes her down pretty easily. Oh,
And then we go the ultimate, missing everything. The Adira could not actually do it in time. Here comes the Joy's ultimate too, but then again, 1-1 is too fast for her Joy to catch. And in the bot lane, we see Brody in a peculiar situation. Belleric trying to get the kill on the Brody, but Dong is pushing the bot lane, and not much problems. The 1-1 in top lane, though, getting the kill on the Joy, and I think all Joy in the match for Blood Ravens getting taken off from their pockets. I think 1-1's doing a little too much for them. And then again, the First Lord has spawned 4 people in the bot side. Maybe they will actually go for the First Lord. Fanny looking in for an engage. He starts the Lord, and I think everyone is going to follow up. After pushing the mid lane, the 1-1, good decisions. I like the way they're actually playing. I really do.
I mean, they definitely have the macro onto the hands right now with the turret lead. Like, all the tier 1s from all the 3 lanes taken away by the hands. And meanwhile, look at Hayabusa.
Oh, look at that stun from the Badang getting the kill on the Hayabusa, who tried to engage with the Shadow Ogi kill. Did not matter, though, because that quad Shadow did not work for him. It actually put him in a tight spot, and he got taken down. Look at Joy getting a little too comfortable in the buff area. Look at that, the stun from the Belleric, the taunt, everything. Just taking down the Adira inside the tower. Tyrant's Rage also used up, but the Harriet is there to actually complete the kill. 1-1 is a little too low. He will be able to actually, regenerate some health by doing the lifesteal on the buff. Hayabusa in a very peculiar spot, though.
And both the tanks doing an amazing job, and especially I really love the follow-ups which is coming from the entire team. At the same time, Joy is a great pick, but then again, there is a 1-1 and also a Fanny. How are you supposed to, catch these mobility queens?
You can't. You really can't. You needed the Mincetar, actually. But then again, Harriet. No. In the mid lane, they actually took down the Badang, but also they traded the Badang for the Joy. Both the EXP laners down. Not like they actually can't win without the EXP laners. It's 4 for 4, and I like the way Fanny is playing. She is playing very safe, but the Harriet and the Belleric are a little too low. They cannot really engage without thinking twice, and they get the taunt onto that Kufra, taking him down pretty fast. No time to Tyrant's Rage, and then again, Brody doing a little bit of chip damage 1 by 1, but then all the tier 2s have been taken down, and the mid tier 3 has been taken down too.
I mean, where is this engage coming from? Okay.
Ogi shadow kill, and the combo from the Adira is enough to take down the 1-1. Look at the Fanny going in. No stun on the Adira, so she can't really catch Fanny. And then again, Fanny is using that completely to his advantage, using all the time in the world to flex his skills and fast hands.
Like, what can I say at this point? The side of Blood Ravens, they need to maybe group up together and defend. And also, Kofra needs to stop initiating when there is kind of a possibility that they will not be winning out on this team fight, especially because the Balric is always there. He, with the taunts, it makes sure that the rest of the team is actually safe up. You just look at Kofra charging. I know his initiations are good, his aiming is definite, but then again, they are on the gold deficit right now. They do not have enough damage, especially because the combo coming in from Badang as well as the Belric is actually taking all of them down.
It's stupid, really, to be honest. But honestly, Beleric is actually doing a lot more than Kufra even thought about. There comes the Fanny swooping in, getting the double kill on the Hayabusa and also the Brody. They have lost their most core potential players. Brody getting the kill onto that Beleric, but that's only because the tower did enough damage. Look, the Adira stunning. The stun is not there, so Fanny can freely go in and take the tower, the Nexus down. And then again, the game is pretty much over at this point. Beleric, though, real good stuff. Taunting that Kufra to always jump on him. That's not what you have to do as a Kufra. You have to mark the heroes that matter. And if at all Fanny engages, you have to counter initiate with a Kufra. It's not actually going to work if you engage onto the tank and get taunted and taken down. It's worthless. You have to make sure you play a little safe and protect your backline because that's what matters.
I mean, true, although he is the MVP right there, he was playing really great. But then again, I think Brody as well as Hayabusa and Joy wasn't a great pick, especially the Hayabusa. I mean, just look at him. He has gone in for the Sky Piercer, but he doesn't have stacks onto it. Same goes for that. This guy really needs some snowball, and there wasn't enough sustain coming from the side of Team Blood Ravens right now. Meanwhile, if you look at Step Rose, that beautiful combo coming in from Balric's ultimate, followed by the wall coming in from Badang, just trapping people inside and giving the time for our Harit to dish out that damage, especially with the buffed range. He was dealing out a lot of damage. I mean, just look at him. Holy crystal, and it's only been 11 minutes into the game.
Oh man, you absolutely are right. That Badang though, they showcased how good the Badang buff is, and the ultimate though, that's 1 second stun is all it takes for people to actually just melt down. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Kufra really didn't deserve the MVP. I'd say that to be honest, Adira did because she was doing a much better job, but she was forced to use her stuns at the wrong targets though. So she never really could actually make an impact with the stuns. However, Kufra got the encourage roam. Honestly, the only reason why he got MVP was because of the assists that he got because of the encourage roam. And you just need to stand next to your teammates to actually, proc it. You get free assists, basically. It's sad to watch, but Kufra did try. But I'd say I crucify him for actually engaging onto that Beleric all the time. You wasted potential there, allowing Fanny and 1-1 and everyone to actually sweep into the back lines and take people down.
Well, true, but what's done is done. I congratulate both the teams. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but do stay tuned because there are more matches to come.
Yep.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
Guys, welcome back to the Crown Championships. It's day 2, round 4, and let's be honest. IGN versus Demonic Creed. Do you think the IGN bros are going to defeat the demonic entities from the Demonic Creed on the red side? Or do you think IGN will have been punished by these demonic forces? Let's find out in this match. And this is me, Crucifix. What's up? And on the caster desk with me, it's none other than J4.
Hey, Crucifix. It's really nice. I'm really excited to cast with you today, and more exciting is the match. It's the IGN, the runners-up, the people's favorite team, and against demonic spirits. I mean, it will be so nice, and also it's very exciting to see this underdog teams perform against these top teams. I mean, if they really perform really good, it would be such a hype to be watched. And
Yes,
the
sir.
first band, it's gonna be the Alpha. What you wanna say on that, Crucifix?
Oh no, the Odette's not going to get in the ban section anytime soon. But yeah, the Alpha getting banned off early on, very required because Alpha's true damage, once paired up with a hero like Matilda, who can provide an escape route if at all anything goes, all hell breaks loose, pun intended, well, Demonic Creed. If all hell breaks loose, Alpha needs an escape route or an engage tool like the Hylos ultimate, the glorious pathway, that would save him. But then again, we see the Fanny getting banned. Last match we saw Fanny going crazy. Do you think respect got respected and that Fanny was a respect ban?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like they have seen the matches of IGN. Like the fanny of respect is like it's not ignorable. Even AVM have banned the fanny every single match. I would say to avoid the fanny of respect, and as well as the Frederick got banned from the side of IGN. Follow up by the Joy. So no more electrifying beats coming in the battlefield. So it's better to remove it from the menu, I would say.
I mean, then again, everyone needs a little bit of music in their life, a muse whatsoever. And then again, joy is something that gives us joy watching her just float around, stinging like a beaver. No, I mean, wait. Float like a bee, sting like a beaver. Oh, no. It's the other way around, guys. Float like a butterfly, sting like a beaver. Not beaver, bee. Sorry, I'm trying to make a Lightning McQueen reference, but it's not working for me apparently.
Yeah, it's fine.
Again, the Zushin gets banned too. Pretty obvious ban. Let's be honest. Zushin just picking up people with a lantern. How do you do it? How do you channel energy through a lantern to pick people up as heavy as Grok? We're like literal mountains. How do you do it, Zushin?
Yeah, that's the passive of the Juke Shin that picks up the frontliners, displacing them, leaving the backliners at a vulnerable position. That's why it's
Exactly.
better to get more. It's better to keep it in the band section so that I
100%.
believe so that Kimmy. Oh, that's not Kimmy. I will. So I think Fear is doing the roaming part. It seems so. And also the
True.
Hilda is getting banned, so they don't know. Maybe they're planning for uh, go for a assassin pick. That's why they are betting the heroes with the invade potential, and also a Matilda
True.
pick coming in from the side of IGN. So we gotta see some really nice what do you say? This flying. I forgot the ultimate
Matilda.
name. Yeah, circling
Matilda
eagle, right? Yeah.
Airlines. Matilda Airlines, dude. There might be another 911 because this girl is just gonna fly out of nowhere, just popping off and hitting people with the ultimate. Dude, that would be insane to watch. Talking about that. Fear, like you said, Fear is going to be the roamer onto the side of IGN. And you know what's going to happen onto the side of Team Demonic Creed? It's going to be Imkong as the Suyu. I am Kong. I mean, it's obviously Im Kong, but I'm just gonna call it Kong. I am Kong, King Kong, and he's gonna pick you onto the side of Team Demonic Breed as their jungler. And I think the Harriet as either the goal lane or the mid lane, maybe. But then again, it's a flex pick. You really never know. And on the side of Team IGN, though, Aaron, the creator, going for that Granger pick early on, they're meaning business. They want to really shove it in the game this time around.
Yeah, and demonic spirits are also not holding back. Their picks are fine, I would say, because the Parrot got a recent buff, and the
Yep.
Suyu is even after the patch is quite balanced, I would say, and pretty much worth it to get the second pick, I would say. And yes, he could go with it and deal some damage. And there's the roam has been exposed, the EXP has been exposed, so they could go for a counter pick anytime soon.
Totally, totally. And that Phobius to counter the Harriet, though, real good ideas from IGN. I'm liking what I'm seeing. However, the question is, what's gonna be Demonic Creed's Demonic's Creed? Oh my god, I keep messing up that name. Demonic Creed's response to that Matilda. Do you think it's going to be the Gatok Rome or is it going to go in the EXP lane? We will find out as the match starts, but you know what's going to start right now? It's the second phase of the drafting. I like what I'm seeing already. I'm expecting maybe a jungler ban onto the side of Team Demonic Creed because, well, the options for the jungler, a jungle, is still open onto the side of Team IGN.
That's right. I feel like they are planning. They are let respect cook the jungle role for them, and so it's gonna be the ban coming in from the side of demonic creed. So they gonna have to keep that in mind that the jungle role is open and some really OP junglers, I would say, and starting with I guess the Hayabusa because the respect is really good with it, and the Suyu might face some issues while dealing with the higher, and also it seems like a Sicilian ban, so no more sanguine claws in the team fights, which might create a menace for them. And also, as the sandbag will be getting banned from the side of IGN, and any guess what demonic grace might go for next in their ban list?
I think they actually will be cornering down the jungler options, but then again, with the first ban being the Sicilian, I don't think so. I think they're actually lowering down the chances of them picking a valuable mage in a team fight. Oh, like you said, the Hayabusa gets banned.
Yep, that was that's a really nice ban, I would say, and also team IGN also banning the Khalid. I'm pretty sure at this point they are planning with an maybe an assassin hyper because they are banning the heroes with the event potential. But you never know because with the Matilda they could cope up with an utility hyper as well. And also Eve pick coming in from the side of demonic craze, and that's a really nice pick, I would say, because the shield could be really useful while using her real world manipulation. So she could protect
Agreed.
herself, and in the response, it seems like a Valentina. What you think about that, Crucifix?
Valentina and a Martis? Holy crap. I'm not gonna lie though, the Valentina copying the Yve's ultimate, that would be intense to watch. And okay, that Valentina gets picked. Okay, in the second phase of the drafting for the side of Team IGN, they go for that Valentina, and in response to the Suyu, I think the Martis pick would actually work so well because, well, to be honest, Martis just jumping in, taking down the Harriets, maybe the Eve, that would be so much value. Even if gets taken down, he will provide so much value with just one engage and two kills. And then again, I like the area denial composition on the side of Team Demonic Creed. However, I think they're actually going for a little too much of a team fight composition because let's just be honest, okay? The AOG from the Gatot Kacha, the real world manipulation, the okay, I to see all of this area denial, the chrono, what do you call it? Zaman Force. I forgot the
Yeah.
ultimate's name for Harriet. But
Yep, it
the
is a
Harriet
bad force.
ultimate, yeah, Zaman Force, the AOG, the Avatar Guardian, the Yve's real world manipulation, all of them area deny. They deny a lot of area and make sure it's a kill zone for the team like Demonic Creed. So I think there's going to be a lot of team fights within like a 5-member team fight, but that's completely going to be destroyed if that Matilda gets an easy escape with the second skill, though. I don't think it's going to work out.
Yeah, the Tigreal can play. I mean, they haven't picked the Tigreal. I mean, the Martis could be really his second skill will be very useful to avoiding those AOGs as well as the jumps of the Guinevere, and could really potential have to disrupt their team comps, their combos, and also I feel like IGN is going with the Martis because I think they checked my profile, They saw like this guy, this caster is a global Martis, so let me teach him how to play Martis. You never know. Uh, but yep, it's really exciting to see your favorite heroes being played by the idols, and it's really nice to experience it in the live. But hey, also let me know that which team you are rooting for and which draft you think should be paper bitter, because I will always go with the Martis pick as well as the
Of
draft of the
course, of
IGN.
course.
What about you, Crucifix?
Honestly, anybody that picks an Argus, I would support completely. But talking about Argus, he's not going to be shining light on Dawn because now the match has started and we are the land of Dawn for an exciting match between IGN on the blue side and Team Demonic Creed on the red side. Both teams going for the left side rotation. That means both of them are going for their blue buff directly. And I see Fear in Witch trying to get a little bit of fear onto that Guinevere, but he's going to take a lot of damage. Will be able to escape with the second skill, second phase. And I think Fear is not. He just wants more of that. He wants more action. Look at that. He's just
Yep.
running around.
And King Kong is doing a rotation. I feel like he is planning to go to the EXP lane first, it seems like, but seems like Martis is doing the rotation to the gold lane first, which is kind of a standard play. But look at that, the Guinevere's HP is like kind of low because of the Matilda spoke
Oh,
already, and
yo,
she will be forced to recall again.
yeah, but look at that. The Harriet stole the gold crab right under the nose of Granger and Valentina. It's so sad when a Harriet times it so right. I love to see it. But then again, I think the initiation on the top lane, we see the Phobius getting in trouble. He will be using his spells to try to escape. Matilda is here to save him, and the Revitalize has been used. The stun from the Guinevere knocking up the Phobius, putting him out of commission. Matilda forced to use a flicker. Guinevere more coming from more. The sniping arrow from the Suyu getting the kill onto that. Matilda, who's trying to escape. Then again, Martis is nowhere to be found. That team fight went so wrong for IGN. I hope they actually bring it back together. Martis has engaged onto that Guinevere. Look at the ultimate coming in, taking the kill on the Guinevere, running away. He's like, I am Super Saiyan right now. Nobody can stop me. Goes inside the tower, walks right out, lock up the Matatag. Normalin.
Yep, and I would say like this demonic spirits, they are quite kind of outperforming anti there, but Martis did compensate the kill for them and get a kill there onto their I would say onto the Guinevere, and he is really on position to get the turtle, and the turtle fight the turtle clash might start anytime soon. The Gatot better to be in position because he has the ultimate and it could be very impactful. Look at that!
Oh, the stun from the Guinevere knockoff. Here comes the real world manipulation. I am you taking it down for them, but not enough to save the Martis and the Phobius. Phobius goes down. AOG connecting onto nobody. Here comes the Matilda trying to take the kill onto that Guinevere, but he will be able to escape the second skill. You know what? Who will not be able to escape though? Valentina, who was a little too off guard, but Matilda gets taken down pretty fast because there's three people and nobody on your side who's there to help. Martis had to run back because it's better to prioritize your life over a turtle fight, and I think he knows what he's doing. But mostly to the side of Team Demonic Creed, they're doing really well. The kill box strategy is working very well for their side right now.
That's right. It's really nice to see these underdog teams perform really nice. So far they are maintaining their tempo, and IGN have to do something, have to outperform them, and have to get some lead, have to get some kills. And Martis is going with the Sky Piercer, which is really nice. That's the standard build, I would say. And if you look at and Suyu also have completed the Hunter Strike because he has the lead. He did got 2 kills onto people, which have potentially gave him the form to get the Hunter Strike as fast as possible. And look at the jump.
Here comes the knockup from the Guinevere, taking up that Valentina into the sky, but you know, Matilda is there to save her. She will actually come into the sky to save his teammate, which is safe because fear has instilled fear into the heart of Guinevere, will make him go back. Avatar Guardian catching one person. Matilda is in trouble, but then forces the flicker out. Aaron the Creator actually doing a lot of damage, but not enough because he does not have the items. Martis out of the blue, out of the bush comes in. That Valentina and that Martis force the flicker out on the Yve, and the AOG from the not AOG, the second skill from the Gatot, not really connecting on anybody, but it's pointless actually using it right now. And the second turtle is spawning. What's your thoughts on this right now, J4?
Yep, I had a feeling that IGN will get the turtle because the Gator was not in position, but Demonic Grades they did manage to get the win even without the Gators. He missed the ultimate, but it's gonna be a big clash anytime soon because they are cooking
In the turtle fight, we see the Matilda Airlines is taking over. She's flying away, forcing Suyu to go back, and that will be a free turtle for the side of Team IGN, maybe. But the Guinevere knocking up nobody this time. WZ has to run, but will not be able to. He will be. That's 2 stun from the Gatot, but the Martis initiates and gets the ultimate. Second kill, he will have the refreshed ultimate because the kill happened within the time he actually jumped in. And then again, double kill for the side of IGN, 3-5 right now, and they're looking in for a push after getting the turtle for free.
That's right. Really nice clash. I mean, the circling eagle did scare them away. The fear is real. They did lose the confidence, I believe, and they had to retreat, and they lost the turtle, which gave the shield and the confidence they need to win the fight. And they did manage to get 1 kill there. And so far, Martis has the kills, has the early kills, which will potentially give him the items he needs. And
I am getting in trouble. Here comes the Revitalize and the Matilda Airlines coming in, getting the kill on the Suyu. I don't think it's a good idea to give the Roamer a kill, but it works out as long as you guys actually have the advantage. Bot lane getting pushed down to AOG forced to be used and to escape, though. That was disrespectful. Here comes the top lane. WZ engaging onto the Martis. He will not be able to knock him up, though. He will force the ultimate. No. I don't think the ultimate was used, but he will force the Martis to actually kind of like defend instead. And I'm gonna be honest with you. 2 towers down in the top lane and bottom lane, and we have Matilda Airlines. I think it's a 9/11 reference.
And I'd say the Matilda is really close to the Martis since he was out of the position. Oh, wait, look at the Guinevere. He was going with the jump, but she will be getting back again. And this is looking like a flash.
Eagle. Going into the back line, here comes that ultimate from the Granger, hitting two people. They're clearing out the minions faster than they actually clear minions in usual time. But then again, here comes the Phobius jumping in. Look at that, he's taking all that damage, but he's still on full HP, knocking up people, jumping up. They're forcing a lot of ultimates. The kill zone strategy is not working. A lot of kills. The Granger getting the kill on the Gata, and the Phobius getting the kill on the Suyu. I think they're pressurizing IGN, working real well together, countering the kill box strategy. 4 dead onto the side of Demonic Creed. They are purifying, they're exercising the demonic forces in this match because they want this win real bad.
That's right, Crucifix. I mean, that's the reason this team is like really well now at the top tier teams because they know they does learn from their mistakes. They does find out the ways how to break the code, get the victory for themselves. And this is the third turtle, and this might be a big clash anytime soon.
Oh my god, the knockup on the Phobius, not enough to kill him. The circling eagle doing a lot of damage. Killing spree for the Martis, double kill. He's going in for more. He gets stunned. He will have to run back. That actually kind of like put Gatot was able to get the kill on the Martis, but the double kill on the Granger. He is able to force a lot of team fights. The Guinevere looking in for a stun, but not able to catch that Granger. Granger will actually be able to flex the ultimate without pressurizing himself. Matilda healing him up from all the damage that he took, and I think a lot of pressure is coming up on the top lane. I think there's gonna be a team fight though, but nah. Hey, let's take a few seconds to appreciate the itemization, J4.
That's right. I mean, the the Granger is going with the Sky Piercer is really nice. I would say. I mean, he has the lead. He has the 30 stacks on 8, which is really nice. And if you talk about she does needs the anti life steal because the Phobius is going wild in there, becoming a big front line for them. And she needs the anti-life steal as soon as possible. Follow up by Gatot as well because Guinevere is smart. She has the dominance ace, and she's doing quite well in their build, I would say. But still, they have to find somewhere to break out to get the victory and get the lead there. I mean, to get some farm and get some more items for the gold laner. That is the Harrods because he will deal a lot of damage in the late. Because Harriet has the buff it needs. It just needs the items, I would say. I would say Feather of Heavens is not really important because that
Three-man knockup from the Guinevere. Look at that. The Purify being forced out. AOG connecting on to 4 people. But then again, Gatot gets taken down. Mega kill for the Valentina. And the ultimate from the Granger will not be able to get the kill on the Guinevere, who was trying to escape with a little bit of HP. Suyu split pushing in the top lane. But in the mid lane, we see Yves getting taken down from the Martis. Martis was able to slip away from the Guinevere stun. Suyu is not in a good position right now. He needs to go back to the base and defend. Look at that. They are forcing an end so quickly. Suyu is not there in time. He will be there in time, but Matilda and everyone are there. 5 people onto the side of Team IGN are there. They might actually just decide to take the Lord and take it easy because they have the advantage. Look at that. They have an 8,000 gold lead, and they have a 14 to 16 ratio in terms of kills. GG's Lord getting taken down by Martis. He will be taking a little bit of time to regain his health. Suyu is invading. Not a good idea when you know the whole enemy team is right there.
That's right. I mean, he is trying to get some lead though, because clearing the wave does give the Soyu some goal. Instead of like sticking to the base, I believe, but he should be staying with the team because the team has started again the fight. Look at the jump. The
Oh, the
Guinevere
jump
jump
gets
did.
nobody though. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really sad to watch Guinevere jumping and nobody following up because, well, Guinevere is setting up real good kills, but the Purifies on the side of Team IGN though. Valentina and Granger have that ready, so if at all Guinevere or anybody catches them, they can escape without any problems. Here comes the Matilda though, the circling eagle circling around the Gatot, but then again, the Phobia is getting stunned, but the Vengeance doing more damage to Guinevere than she is doing to himself. Harry is forced to dash back and into safety, and then again, we see the team fight almost at end. Mega kill for the Granger, and there comes the double kill, and the Nexus getting taken down in an instant. Look at that. That was a tough match for the side of Demonic Creed. They had the early game, but they fell short in the late game. Execution is all it takes, and I don't think I saw that this time around.
Yo, look, the magic damage was too much from the demonic force because one radiant from the Martis, and that's enough for him to be tanky as hell. Along
True,
with the
true.
shield of the Matilda is like kind of unkillable. He's going inside of the turret back and forth, dancing around. Even if he's getting carried, he's not getting punished for it because he is tanky. And the the Phobias being the front runner for them is really crazy. And because Aaron will be utilizing the fact that how tanky their team is and will be dishing a lot of damage. 28% damage coming in from Aaron is no joke. I really want to say that Suyu did try it best. They did manage to get like it was like literally 1-5 at start, but this last start this slowly started to break the code and get the victory, get the leads, get the kills, started winning the fights and get the win for themselves slightly. I would say on that.
True. I totally agree with you. J4, not gonna lie though, I see something in the match. Most of the team fights, everyone onto the side of Team IGN was together. And Aaron, the creator, I love the way he has 69% team fight participation for the memes, guys, for the memes, for the win. Tower damage, 13,000. Bro single handedly pushed literally everything. Oh, no, no, actually, Witch did a lot of tower damage too. 11,000. Holy crap.
That's a witch.
Oh man, as a mage though, that's surprising, and he did a lot of damage too.
Yep, and I think that's the I believe that's the Starlium side who was giving a lot
Ah,
of true damage after each skill of the basic attack, and that's
mm,
how he was
mhm.
like doing massive damage on the turret. And with this, guys, this is the final match, so IGN will be moving on to the next round. But this is not the end for you guys, Demonic Creeds, and a lot of more tournaments will be happening. So you might shine on the next one. But with this will be the last match of our day 2, round 4. So we will be meeting you soon. Stay tuned, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, and good night, guys. We will be catching you soon.